Hello and welcome to the stream of Assassin's Creed Chronicles India to do a 100% playthrough. I finished Assassin's Creed Chronicles China doing 100%, and we did the game on normal as well as plus game modes to get the upgrades that are only available on that difficulty level. And we're going to do the same process with Assassin's Creed Chronicles India as well. We'll be starting fresh. Deleted my save on this game as well to make sure that I had 0 collectibles collected. We're going to be reading through any documents that we actually unlock and reading through any bios related to characters or locations or historical events. I want to go to the options first just to check a few things. Okay, let's put the music volume down a little bit. Put that to 20. Put the sound effects down low to about 10. And keep the dialogue up. Put subtitles on. There we go, keep settings. Extras. This is a Uplay costume for Arbaz, but I'm just going to have him wear his default one for this first. Well, it's going to take more than one stream to get this game done on normal and doing all the collectibles and all that kind of stuff. So I can probably leave that for another stream. The assassin costume, you need to get 30 assassin gold style scores. You don't have to get them in a row. You can get them accumulative over multiple passes through. Same with the shadow costume. You need to get 30 shadow gold style scores. To get the silencer costume, you need to get 30 silencer gold style scores as well. So we're just going to keep it on default. This one actually has challenge rooms, whereas China didn't, but we're not going to do that as part of the playthrough. Let's have a look. Manual. Through there. People, what do we have? Arbaz Mir. Here we go. Alright, so I'll read that once we get introduced to him officially. Alright, so we go new game. Only normal is available to us, so we're going to play through on normal, get all the collectibles, get the optional objectives done, read any database entries about characters, events, locations, things like that. Amritsar, India, 1841. Arbaz Mir has stolen the Koh-i-Noor diamond from the Maharaja's palace under the Templars' noses. Arbaz's mentor Hamid thinks the diamond is a powerful piece of Eden, but Arbaz is more interested in the beautiful Princess Piara. Her grandfather Maharaja Ranjit Singh was killed by the Templar agent Francis Cotton, and the region is in turmoil. British troops are strengthening their influence in the region under the command of Templar agents infiltrated within the East Indian Company. Events recently worsened with the passing of Ranjit's son and successor Karag. The court is preparing to crown his other son, Duleep, when Arbaz decides to take the risk of sneaking into the Amritsar Summer Palace. So for those who have actually played Assassin's Creed Syndicate, Arbaz Mir is actually the father of Henry Green. In the last Maharaja DLC, the Koh-i-Noor diamond is actually featured, but it turns out that the Koh-i-Noor that the Queen Victoria has around her neck is actually a fake. The real one is still in India. The Maharaja that we meet in Assassin's Creed Syndicate is named Duleep Singh, and that's the Duleep that is actually referenced here in this text as well.
Security's tight today. Someone must have noticed my visits. I don't need weapons to knock out a few guards, but better not give them a reason to shoot me. There it is. Now to reach it. Unarmed and in areas I shouldn't be, full of palace guards. This is going to be fun.
The Assassin's Heart, 1841, Amritsar Summer Palace. On the edges of the Amritsar Summer Palace stands Arbaz Mir, a skilled and deadly assassin. This mission is different, though. There are no Templars to deal with, only innocent guards who, under the assassin's mantra, cannot be harmed. Arbaz must rely on all of his training and skills to gain entry to the palace and move through its grounds without being detected. Deep within the palace walls lies Arbaz's goal, Princess Piara Kaur's personal chambers. Alright, so we're playing on normal, which means to get the increased health upgrade, we need to get 2,500 points. And to get the carry bodies faster, we need to get 3,750 points. Plus game mode, we won't be able to get that until we unlock plus game mode, and we need to finish on normal first before we do. And secondary objectives, pickpocket / loot the 3 jewels from the guards. You get a bonus 250 points at the end of the game, at the end of the level. Amritsar. Situated in the northwestern part of India in the Punjabi state, Amritsar is the spiritual center of the Sikh community. The city owes its name to the sacred lake constructed in 1574 by Ram Das, the fourth-ranked guru in Sikhism. In 1588, his successor, Guru Arjan, ordered the construction of a sacred palace at the same location where Guru Nanak, the very first guru, would go to meditate. The Harmandir Sahib, commonly known as the Golden Temple, was completed in 1604. Guru Arjan had the manuscript of his commandments installed there. His writings today are the basis of the Sikh faith, which considers this book as the words of its last living guru. In 1801, Ranjit Singh was crowned Maharaja of Punjab, subsequently creating the Sikh Empire. During his reign, Amritsar became the region's capital. And we were introduced to Abbas Mir. Abbas Mir was a Kashmiri member of the Indian Brotherhood of Assassins during the 19th century. Abbas Mir was born in the beginning of the 19th century, though his exact date and place of birth are unknown, due to the conquest of Kashmir by Maharaja Ranjit Singh in 1819. During this event, Abbas lost his family and became a thief kid. Then he met Hamid, the master assassin who took him under protection and eventually emerged as his mentor. Years later, Abbas, an assassin in his own right, started working with Hamid, which led to the theft of the Koh-i-Noor diamond from the Maharaja himself. During this mission, Abbas faced Templar agents planning to assassinate Ranjit Singh and was unable to stop them before they did, but he did manage to reclaim the diamond and to make acquaintance with Princess Pyara Kaur. Hello Sheila, welcome. It's going really good. Thank you for the GGs as well for beating Chronicles of China. Thank you, thank you. Due to the nature of what I had left to do, the second run through on plus game mode wasn't as long. Didn't have to get all the collectibles again and all that kind of stuff. Had to redo some missions to actually get the right amount of points, because I didn't get the right amount of points in a couple of missions to get the unlocks for that difficulty. But yeah, now we're starting India and doing the same process that I did with Chronicles China as well. Just reading up on Henry Green's father. How's things going with you today, Sheila? Hope it's going well. Sheila, you're good. You're just sick in bed, but nothing that isn't gone in a few days. Oh, that really sucks, Sheila, that you're not feeling well. That really is so frustrating when that happens. I hope that you're getting some good rest. Bengal tigers. The Bengal tiger is a quite common but highly symbolic animal in India. They are very powerful and dangerous, weighing up to 325 kilograms and more than 3 meters long. They usually feed on ungulates, rarely on smaller prey, and supposedly also on other predators if needed. Only wounded or starved tigers may attack men to feed, but they generally don't wander out of their territory. Man-eating tigers are rare enough so that the few of them recorded in history became legendary and starred in famous novels and hunting tales.
gate is not guarded. This should be easy.
हो पिया आपा जा सकते फिर खान लई
हाँ हो सकता वो उत्थे होवे
मैनू नहीं पता केदे बारे गल कर रहा तू
घुसपैठ करके गश्त बताइए महाराजा
Asleep on the job. This is too easy.
सुनिया तू राजकुमारी इत्थे हैगी वो अजकल इत्थे कुछ वादा आ रही है
Indian elephants. The Indian elephant is one of the 3 subspecies of the Asian elephant. They are smaller than African elephants and have smaller ears. They were used as war elephants in the region of Punjab in antiquity. There was around 100 of them at the historical battle of the Hydaspes River, where Alexander the Great fought King Porus during his conquest of the East. Jezzails were simple, cheap muzzle-loaded rifles commonly used in India and Middle East. Often handmade, they were more personal than most firearms, which is why they were very well crafted and decorated. As they were designed for war, they had long barrels and used large calibers, but some Afghan fighters were known to fire even nails and pebbles. With rough bullets, they were both powerful and accurate. British troops took lots of damage from these weapons during the Anglo-Afghan wars. References to this weapon are notably found in some of Rudyard Kipling's famous works, including The Man Who Would Be King.
घुसपैठ करके गश्त बताइए
Okay, so in this game, the style grades are a little bit different to Chronicles China. The way you play through a section of a level is assessed and rewarded. These are called style grades. There are 9 style grades within the game, each one being a reflection of how you played. The 9 styles are divided into 3 categories: Shadow, Silencer, and Assassin, and each one has a gold, silver, and bronze grade. These style grades are scored, with Shadow Gold offering the maximum score and Assassin Bronze the lowest. The score you achieve in a level will determine the upgrades you can earn. To achieve the higher value grades, you must try to remain unseen and take down or kill no one except designated targets. Any enemies within the game that are designated as ones you have to take down or assassinate will appear golden when using Eagle Vision. Taking down or killing these individuals will not affect your style grade. Each time you achieve a gold rating in a style grade, you will increase your score multiplier up to a maximum of 5. If you achieve either a silver or bronze rating, you will lose your multiplier. Your current multiplier is shown next to your score in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. The more you are seen and the more you kill, the lower the style grade you will receive. There is a style grade bonus available if you achieve gold in the majority of the sections within a level. So that multiplier thing wasn't actually in China until you had actually gone through normal mode, whereas in this game that multiplier can happen, but as it says there, you can lose your multiplier as well as you go through the level. Hey there, Alessandra, welcome. How's things going? What do you think that Assassin's Creed goes back to a male and female character like Syndicate? Well, I don't think it's a surprise, to be honest. But it is good that it is a game where you can choose between the two, and it doesn't split up things like Odyssey did. Because I don't think every game has to do that. So it's good for a change that it's gone back to the way it was in Syndicate. Scroll 1. Abbas Mir was born in Kashmir in northwestern India during the early 19th century. His home region was conquered by Maharaja Ranjit Singh of the Sikh Empire in 1819, leading to the death of numerous Muslims in Kashmir, including some of Abbas's kin. This caused Albaz to grow up hating Singh, considering him a cold-blooded killer. The orphan boy survived among other refugees and outcasts in a fractured country. Alessandro, you don't mind the way they did it in Odyssey and Valhalla either, where you could choice, but you like the Syndicate way. You'll mostly play with Assassin, though. Next year, though, you will spend most time playing Fable. That's understandable, too, to want to play as the Assassin in Assassin's Creed Shadow. But yeah, I'm not going to buy the game until I already know what happens in it. So once it comes out, I'll watch spoiler playthroughs and all that kind of stuff. But I'm not really in a rush anymore to buy Assassin's Creed games when they first come out, and I'm more critical of them moving forward in terms of like whether I'm gonna buy a game or not.
हाँ
Alessandra, there's only one game you're going to pre-order right when it becomes available, and that's Fable. Oh, yep.
घुसपैठ वध के हो रही आजकल मैल तो माड़ी हरकतां तो ध्यान रखी
जी जनाब ਜਦੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਵੇਖਾਂਗਾ ਅਲਾਰਮਾਂ ਵਜਾ ਦਾਂਗਾ
घुसपैठ वध के हो रही आजकल मैल तो माड़ी हरकतां तो ध्यान रखी
ਜੀ ਜਨਾਬ ਜਦੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਵੇਖਾਂਗਾ ਅਲਾਰਮਾਂ ਵਜਾ ਦਾਂਗਾ
घुसपैठ वध के हो रही है आजकल महल तो माड़ी हरकतां ते ध्यान रखी जी जनाब ਜਦੋਂ मैं देखांगा घुसपैठ करके गश्त ਵਧਾਈ ਹੈ
ਮਹਾਰਾਜਾ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਚਿੰਤਾ ਹੋਣੀ
ਸੁਣਿਆ ਤੂੰ ਰਾਜਕੁਮਾਰੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਹੈਗੀ
ਉਹ ਅੱਜਕੱਲ ਇੱਥੇ ਕੁਝ ਵਾਧਾ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ
ਪਹਿਚਾਨ ਦੱਸ
Alessandra, you waited 14 years for a new Fable. That's a long time since Fable 3, was
घुसपैठ
it?
वध के
Was
हो
that the
रही है
last
आजकल
one?
महल तो ਮਾੜੀ ਹਰਕਤਾਂ ਤੇ ਧਿਆਨ ਰੱਖੀ
ਜੀ ਜਨਾਬ ਜਦੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਦੇਖਾਂਗਾ ਅਲਾਰਮ ਵਜਾ ਦਾਂਗਾ
घुसपैठ वध के हो रही है आजकल महल तो ਮਾੜੀ ਹਰਕਤਾਂ ਤੇ ਧਿਆਨ ਰੱਖੀ
Oh yes, so Fable 3 was the last one. That's a long time between games.
ਰਾਜਾ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਚਿੰਤਾ ਹੋ
ਸੁਣਿਆ ਤੂੰ ਰਾਜਕੁਮਾਰੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਹੈਗੀ
ਅੱਜ ਕੱਲ ਇੱਥੇ ਕੁਝ ਵਧ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਆ
Oh, there was a remake of Fable 1. I didn't realize.
These palace guards are innocents. Perhaps a quiet, non-lethal takedown would make my life easier.
In Chronicles China, you couldn't do this. So this is something they added in India.
Got it.
This game also has some great music.
Got it.
Amritsar Summer Palace. A beautiful attraction of Punjab, the Summer Palace of Maharaja Ranjit Singh is a famous building located in Amritsar. Located in the heart of the garden known as Ram Bagh, the Summer Palace is a masterpiece of Indian architecture. Its entrance, called Darshani Diori, is noteworthy thanks to its distinctive design, with water tanks feeding fountains in the palace's garden. The palace itself contains numerous mirror and glassworks, as well as paintings and art pieces. Nowadays, the palace is a museum housing historical oil paintings, coins, miniatures, and instruments depicting the country's Sikh era.
Yes, got it.
ਹਾਂ
ਜਾਂ ਉਹ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਦੂਰ ਰੱਖਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਹੋਵੇ
हो सकता मौके का फायदा
Got it.
ਸੋਹਣੀ ਕੁੜੀਆਂ ਦਾ ਚਾਅ ਫਸਾਨਗੀ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਦਿਨ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਚੇਤਾ ਹੈ ਪਹਿਲੀ ਵਾਰੀ ਤੂੰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਹੱਥ ਚੜਨ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਸੀ
Hey there, Biodanks. Welcome, how's it going?
सकते मैनू मैं कातिला नू भी सिखा सकता।
I've spoken with apes, more polite than you. I'm glad to hear you attended your family reunion. Thank you, Casper, for redeeming another insult and comeback from Secret of Monkey Island as the Arnie and Bane impression.
गश्त बदलन दा वक्त हो गया आप जा सकते फिर खान
Got it.
Orchid trees. The orchid tree, or Bauhinia purpurea, is a small tree growing in eastern Asia and notably in Punjab. It can reach 6 to 7 meters. It produces purple flowers that look like orchids. Casper, you need to find someone who can mod Arnold and Bane in Monkey Island. Now that would be definitely funny. That would be really cool. You could make Captain. You could make Meat Hook. Sorry, you could have Meat Hook with the Bane voice, and you could probably have Captain Smirk with the Arnie voice. Biodanks, all good, and you? You see, you were diving into Chronicles India. You played a bit of China yesterday. Huge throwback. Well, that's great, Biodanks. I'm glad to hear that you're going all good. Same here as well. I had a good weekend and finished China earlier today, and yeah. I do like to play these games. Sometimes I'll play them just randomly as well, but I also definitely put them as part of my annual marathons because I do enjoy playing through these games. And what are you up to in China? As a boy, Arbaz had to survive in terrible conditions under the reign of the Sikhs and became a survivor and a thief. He was a gifted climber and a smart, charming boy, which helped him to stay alive and fed during these years of hardship. Despite these qualities, Arbaz found himself one day in enough trouble to require the help of another to survive. Hamid, already a master assassin, saved him and became his friend. The mentor was charmed by the kid as anyone would have, and took it upon himself to train him in the ways of the assassins and to teach him the creed. Okay, we've got 2 more Animus Shards to get, and we need 1 more jewel from a guard. Ah, I don't know if Chronicles China did this, but when you reach enough points in this game, they put the assassin logo next to the upgrade that you've already achieved before you even get to the end of the level. That's cool. So we've already guaranteed to get the increased health.
I need supplies.
महाराजा नु भी
These
चिंता
guards should
होनी
have plenty.
Hey there, Babs. Welcome back to another stream.
महाराजा नु भी चिंता होनी
Biodanks, you're on sequence 4 in Macau to kill the Templar informers. Oh, very nice progress. That's cool. That's excellent. That one is still my favorite one out of the trilogy.
I need to find a way up there. Got it.
ओ किसी हवा होएगी
Oh, really, Babs? Oh, that is cool. That's good that he was able to get to sleep. Good thing I wasn't raging at something at the moment. Alright, so that's now all the collectibles. All I need to do is finish out the level, and... Oh, I need to pickpocket one more jewel, that's right. From this dude here.
Got it.
Alright, now the optional objective has been completed. So we unlock Arbaz's memories from getting that. Punjabi jewellery. Punjabis love ornaments and wear them often at weddings and other traditional gatherings. Men are not excluded. They wear kanthas, which are tightly worn necklaces, mostly without any pendant. The taweez is a rectangular-shaped amulet tied around the arm with jewel embellishments, while the zanjiri is a piece of jewellery which comes with a set of chains. Hey there, Spectrum. Welcome. I hope things are better today for you than they were yesterday. As for me, I'm doing really good. We're on to the second game in the Chronicles trilogy now. We've moved to India and jumped ahead quite a few hundred years since the last game. It's a little better than yesterday. Well, that is good. Even if it's not, a heap, it's better to have a little bit of more progress than not at all, or to go back even further. Arbaz's Memories Part 1. As I moved through the summer palace, I noticed some of these guards were decorated in lavish jewellery. I can only guess at how they obtained the decoration and thought maybe my purse was a little light. The thrill of stealing from the Maharaja's guards was too great for me to resist.
Got it.
Spectrum, note to self, don't try to put cocoa powder through an espresso machine. Well, I should actually remember that too, just in case. So what actually happened? Did it, sort of explode a bit, did it? Ask you how you know. Let me guess. You saw it in the video. No, just kidding. It happened to you. Oh, nice. Carry bodies faster. Nice, I like this. In China, you had to actually wait until you got to the end of the level to see if you had unlocked what you wanted. Or at very least, in terms of upgrades, I think. Or maybe you could in China. Geez, I don't know sometimes. I wasn't actually paying attention when I was playing China whether it did it or not. But that's cool that it actually comes up on the screen itself and tells you when you've achieved whatever upgrades. Spectrum, the pressure built, but nothing came out. Oh, really? Oh, it got clogged, did it? Alessandra, you're replaying your favourite Fable, but you had to find your Xbox 360 first. Ah, so it's working quite well? Like, when roughly was the last time you actually had it?
Are you here to kill me, assassin?
I'd be a fool to think I could.
I could kill you now. slicing your throat, or plunging my blade deep into your heart.
Take my heart. It belongs to you anyway.
Do you always have to have a line at the ready?
Alrighty then, so we got the sync points, we got the Animus Shards, we got the chests, we unlocked the increased health and the carry bodies faster, and in the plus mode, when we get to it, because I need to play through normal first, when we get to it, we can get the upgrade in that. But yeah, that is that. Increased health. Arbaz grows stronger and can sustain more damage before dying. Alessandra, last time you played it has to be 10 years ago. Oh, wow. It would be interesting for you to go back to play it after all that time. Spectrum, no video. That brilliant idea was all yours. You're like, let's see what happens if I do this. Carry bodies faster. Arbaz can now move faster whilst carrying bodies, allowing him more time to hide them before being seen. We unlock the combat dash. In combat, press X and hold left control stick right or left to dash towards the opponent. This is very useful against enemies carrying firearms. Chakram. Select the chakram by pressing right on the D-pad. Aim by holding L1 and moving the right control stick. When ready, press R1 to throw the chakram. The chakram can ricochet off surfaces to get to hard-to-reach locations. So in this game, you get to actually throw it, whereas in Assassin's Creed Chronicles, in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, the Jack the Ripper DLC, Evie can only have them on her wrists and use them in melee. Can't actually throw them, unfortunately. And we unlock the smoke bomb. Select the smoke bomb by pressing down on the D-pad. Aim by holding L1 and moving the right control stick. When ready, press R1 to trigger the smoke bomb. Any enemy caught in the smoke bomb's area of effect will not be able to see until the smoke has passed. Jump kill. Jump in the direction of an unsuspecting enemy and tap the X button, the square button to execute a jump kill. Slide kill. While running, press L2 to slide and tap square to perform a slide kill. You can only perform it on an unsuspecting enemy.
Must you leave so soon? I'd like to show you how good I have become at your magic tricks.
That I'd love to see. Should I pick a card? It's the Queen of Hearts.
Very funny. You may be surprised to know that I have a concealed blade on me at all times now.
Really? I probably haven't searched you thoroughly enough.
Maybe you should search me now.
I'm sorry, my love. I have to meet with Amid. He believes the Templars are looking for the Koh-i-Noor again.
I told you keeping it was unwise.
That's why I gave it to Amid.
Just be safe, my love. Don't do anything crazy.
Yeah, Henry Green won't be born otherwise. Alright, so Arbaz can now engage enemies in combat. Would you like to undergo the combat tutorial? So I'm going to do it because there might be some little differences between China and India that would be good to actually see and also showcase as well for the 100%.
Help! Help! Here!
Alright, so it's pretty much the same. The only difference is that you can actually do that dive or slide roll thing to get to the enemy quicker when you're in combat. The Absent Handler, 1841, Amritsar town. The next morning, Arbaz Mir is to meet with his mentor, Hamid. The Templar presence within Amritsar has grown, and Hamid is concerned they have begun looking for the Koh-i-Noor diamond again, after its supposed destruction. Leaving his lover, the Princess Piara Kaur, safe in the palace, Arbaz must move through the bustling town and rendezvous with his friend before the Templars realize the diamond is in Hamid's care. So the upgrades on normal mode for this is Crouch Sprint, we need 2,000, and increased chakram ammo, we need 3,500, and the secondary objective is steal documents from Templar guards. We get 200 points reward for doing that objective. Hidden Trident Blade. The Trident Blade was a variation of the Hidden Blade known to have been wielded by Arbaz Mir. This allowed him to efficiently parry strong attacks without a weapon and deal enormous damage when attacking or performing assassinations. The Koh-i-Noor is a 105-carat diamond. Almost certainly one of the most desirable gems on the planet, it has passed through the hands of many dynasties on the Indian subcontinent. There are some who believe the diamond to be the fabled Syamantaka Mani, perhaps the most famous jewel in Hindu mythology, supposed to be blessed with magical powers. In 1850, the diamond was confiscated from the Sikh Empire by the British East India Company and became part of the British Crown Jewels when Queen Victoria was proclaimed Empress of India in 1877. The diamond is currently set into the crown of Queen Elizabeth and is on display at the Tower of London. Well, not anymore, it isn't. As of 2020, well, last year was it when the Queen died? It is believed that the Koh-i-Noor carries with it a curse, which affects men who wear it, but not women, or the men who owned it have either lost their throne or had other misfortunes before them. Queen Victoria is the first reigning monarch to have worn the gem. Since Victoria's reign, the stone has generally been worn by the Queen Consort, never by a male ruler. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you as well, dude. How's things going for you today? Chronicles is going great. Got China done before, and now on to India. It's going well. We've got through the first mission and got all the collectibles and got the optional objectives. So now we're on to the second one. Hey there, Grace. Welcome on in. Hope things are going well today. Piara Kaur was the daughter of the Maharaja Karek Singh of the Sikh Empire, the granddaughter of Maharaja Ranjit Singh, and lover to the assassin Arbaz Mir. She is an ancestor of the Indian actress Monima Das. Living a life of leisure in the imperial palace of Amritsar since childhood, Piara was a renowned beauty. She frequently took part in official ceremonies along with her grandfather Ranjit Singh, founder of the Sikh Empire. During one of these ceremonies in 1839, she encountered Arbaz Mir, who introduced himself as an emissary from Kashmir. After her grandfather's death and the events that took place in Amritsar the same year, Piara remained Arbaz's secret lover even after having been touched by the power of the Koh-i-Noor when it was supposedly destroyed during a fight with Templar agent Francis Cotton. Thank you so much for the GGs on that, Senny. Muchly appreciated. The second run through, as you can imagine, not doing the exact same things again, ended up being much shorter. Not a 10-hour stream like the first run through was. The talwar is a type of curved sword or saber from the Indian subcontinent and is found in the modern countries of India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nepal, and Afghanistan. The talwar was produced in many varieties with different types of blades. The blade profile of the British pattern 1796 light cavalry saber is similar to some examples of the talwar, and expert opinion has suggested that the talwar may have contributed to the design of the British saber. The hilt is usually entirely of iron, although brass and silver are sometimes used. and is connected to the tang of the blade by a very powerful adhesive resin. More ornate examples of the talwar often show silver or gilt decoration in a form called kofgari. It definitely helps when you don't have to do all that extra stuff on top with the replay. This is so true. There were a couple of missions I had to actually redo because I didn't get enough points. But aside from that, that was the only thing that added a little bit of extra time on top. But yeah, it's good to not have to worry about getting all the collectibles twice over, you know.
ਵਧੀਆ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਸੋਹਣੀਆਂ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਸਭ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਨੇ
Who's there?
No one's there. It's your imagination. East India Company Sepoy. Okay, I'm not reading the... I will read any bios of actual character enemies, but not just regular enemy stuff.
ਵਧੀਆ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਸੋਹਣੀਆਂ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਸਭ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਨੇ
I cannot believe that.
ਮੇਰੀ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ
I could not
ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਨੇ
believe that. I didn't even know you could do that. I never even thought to do that.
ਰਾਜ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ
Get right up in the face of the enemy, but duck and be underneath the vision cone.
ਵਧੀਆ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਸੋਹਣੀਆਂ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਸਭ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਨੇ
Thanks for banning Say Rancy as well. Thank you, Crooked. Oh, it makes perfect sense. It really does. Like, holy shit.
Lots of guards around. I need to get to Amid before they do.
I was not expecting that. Can't believe I never thought of that before. I wouldn't rely on it as a method for every instance, but...
Good. A few moments of calm is just what I need right now.
About what? Something bothering you?
It's funny because in this game, because we have a variety of different enemies from different, countries and stuff, you have the enemies that are speaking in, I don't know what the national language of India is, but you have the enemies speaking in their native language, and the dialogue that they're saying is said again by British soldiers as well. Oh, that's okay, Alessandra. Thank you so much for popping in for a little bit, and I really hope that you enjoy your revisit to the original Fable. That's cool that you're able to find your Xbox 360 and get it set up and everything. I hope you have a good time with it. Biodanks, you think Hindi is the language? Because I was going to say that, but then I thought maybe I might have been wrong, so I wasn't sure. But yeah, I wasn't sure, like, I assume there's probably different dialects as well.
I've heard Captain Burns is personally leading the capture of that assassin Mentor.
Really? Burns is here? This guy must be important. Where were you before you got stationed here?
Jaipur. It was a lot easier work than this place.
Got it.
Brown Bess is a nickname given to the British Army's flintlock-activated and muzzle-loaded muskets during the expansion of the British Empire. It was used over 100 years of service and was upgraded many times. The origin of the nickname is uncertain, but some believe it's linked to Elizabeth I of England. The Brown Bess was one of the first weapons to enter the era of standardization. First, the classification of those rifles was made by referring to the land of use. These were called land patterns. The British India companies had their own standard, the India pattern. that specified a barrel length and overall weight and length. Baidengs, you assume in the game can be different dialects or even a more old version of Hindi, but nowadays in India they speak modern Hindi. Oh yeah, that's the other thing to consider too, like the original, so to speak, version of the language and then the later modernized version as well. It's a shame that you can't actually set this game's entire language to Hindi, because that'd be really cool if you could. Arbaz was first reluctant to accept Hamid's mentorship, believing that Hamid wanted to impose a new dogma unto him before understanding the true values of the assassins, until he finally gave in and pursued his training willingly. His natural talents made him a valuable asset for Hamid, a few years later when Arbaz became both his best spy and thief. Arbaz proved himself a talented fighter also, but he clearly preferred stealth and ruse to brute force. His recklessness was never completely gone, and more than once he endangered his missions by taking unnecessary risks. Just remember to do something as well. Now that we have gone through Chronicles China, I have a BTTV emote of it, of Arbaz Mir from this game. Which is that one. But in case people don't actually have it, I'm going to add it as a free follower emote. There we go. So the free follower emote version of that is available as well. I need to actually look at my BTDV emotes and actually do maybe a little bit of a culling on some of them. I mean, it's one of those things too where not everyone always checks to see what BTTV emotes a channel has. So there might be some that I've got which some might not think to use or know are there as well. But I do believe there's some other, like, I can't remember the name of it, but there's another similar thing to BTTV as well that probably have even more as well. I should actually look into that, because it'd be good to have a lot of the emotes that I have actually be that as well. I've also got a one for the actual Assassin's Creed logo as well. Originally the one that I saw was the same, but it was black, and I felt that it wasn't great against the background. So there's another variation of it.
Got it.
Huh? You! Stop!
Got it.
Huh?
Identify yourself.
What? Okay, so I guess pickpocketing the dude near the bird makes the bird go.
सोनिया चीजा इतने सब है गिया ने जेडी भी लोन होवे सब है गिया ने
Crooked the bird knows the thief when they see one.
He doesn't often come into the field.
This is true.
Must be informed.
Why did we have to remain
Oh.
behind? Why can't we head back to the outpost with the others?
Jeez, I don't know.
We've been told to hold this place in case.
That's happened before in the China playthrough.
चीजा में गिया ने इतने आओ वेखो पैसे बर्बाद नहीं होने थोड़े बढ़िया चीजा सोनिया चीजा इतने सब है गिया ने
Here we go. Get this again.
बढ़िया चीजा सोनिया चीजा इतने सब है गिया ने
Where were you before you got stationed here?
Judge her. It's a lot easier work than this place. It's too hot for anyone to cause too much trouble.
Sounds great. I've been all over myself.
See much battle?
Fair amount. Began to think that's all there was for a time.
Very sneaky way
Not much happening.
to hide a shard.
Good. A few moments of calm is just what I need right now. Gives me time to think.
About what? Something bothering you?
Something important like what? I don't know, something important. What do you think? Crooked reminds you of the 1998 movie Paulie about a talking parrot who at some point becomes a successful criminal duo with a thief. I haven't actually seen that movie, but I've seen like a trailer for it many, many years ago though. That's an interesting concept.
No direct line. Perhaps I could bounce my chakram off the walls.
Crooked, you had that movie on VHS, so you watched it a ton as a kid. So it got a lot of uses. Yeah, I had certain movies like that too that got quite a workout on video. Mortal Kombat '95 was one of them. So much so that eventually, on the screen itself, on the image of the tape, you'd have like the loops at the top of the screen coming down on it. That's how much I actually watched that movie on VHS. I went nuts for that movie back then. Hello there, Lucinda. Good morning to you as well. Oh, it went really, really well. Didn't take me as long to get through on the next difficulty. Didn't have to worry so much about getting the collectibles again and all that kind of stuff. Just had to redo a couple of levels because I didn't get enough points in the level to get the upgrade. But yeah, it went really well. How's things going with you today? Crooked, the best part was having to rewind the VHS before being able to rewatch it and then getting a reversed recap at super speed. That would have been really cool too. And then, you get the sort of like chipmunk sort of like speak as well. If you like, fast forward it very quickly with the audio as well.
सब है क्या नहीं
I'm too late. The Templars are here first. I will need to take them out in order to reach Amid. Got it.
Lucinda, who do we play as this one? We play as Henry Green's father, Arbaz Mir. Hey there, Hermione. I'm doing really good, thank you. How's things with you today?
Got it.
Good. It's like the previous game with the shards. Once you already collect the shards, if you messed up in other ways, you can just reload the checkpoint and you won't have to go and collect it again.
Sounds great.
However, opening chests is different though.
See much battle? Not much happening at the moment.
Good. The
A few moments of calm is just what I need. What? Something bothering you? Important going on. And the last thing we need is something to come along and derail it. Something important. Like what? Huh? No! There!
Who's there? You!
Over there!
You over there! There.
Where?
Where? Jesus Christ. Thank you, game, for putting me in a spot that was nowhere near where I actually was before, but it'll put us here. Alright. I just remembered too, you can do double assassinations in this, but they're not close enough together.
Fair amount. Began to think that's all there was for a time.
Hermione, you're elated. Feels so good to finally be able to call yourself a teacher without feeling like an imposter. But really, you're great. You got a bunch of
yourself.
You got a bunch of applications in for various teaching jobs. That would be a great feeling to get to that level and be at that level now where you can just be like, yeah, I'm actually a fully fledged, you know, official, fully fledged teacher. No, game. Didn't want to do that.
It was a lot easier work than this.
Stop!
Place. How long have you served? A few years. Hoping to stay out of trouble so I can get a few more in before retirement. What plans have we? Ah, nothing fancy. Well, I've had enough excitement by then. Bit of country living. Putting my feet up. What? Our salary is nothing to write home about. Live for the day. That's what I say. Problem with this job is, well, that every day might be the last one. What? Good. A few moments of calm is just what I need right now. Gives me time to think. About what? Something bothering you? No. Like what? Haven't you been paying attention to the orders we've been getting down from the Major? No one must enter here. Make sure that is... Maybe it's just the heat. He doesn't deal with it very well. Oh, sir. Help! Few years. Hoping to stay out of trouble so I can get a few more in before retirement. Got plans, have we? Ah, nothing fancy. Well, I've had enough excitement. It was a lot easier work than this place. It's too hot for anyone to cause too much trouble. That sounds great. I've been all over myself. Fair amount. Began to think that's all there was for a time. A few moments of calm is just what I need right now. Like what? Haven't you been paying attention to the orders we've been getting down from the Major? No one must enter here. Make sure that is secure. Do not let anyone touch that. He's on edge, so something must be happening.
Maybe it's just the heat. He doesn't deal with it very well.
What?
There we go. Finally got past that section and got Shadow Gold. Now we unlock the crouch sprint.
Where are you, Hamid? Where did they take you?
Thank you so much for the GG's, Crooked. It's good to get past an annoying section. Okay, so we've got 2 more chests to open. We've got 1 more sync point to synchronize. We've got 2 more shards to collect. We still need 1 more document from a Templar guard. We've already unlocked the crouch sprint. The next one to unlock is the increased chakram ammo. Crooked, the crouch sprint has 2 parts, the crouch and the sprint. The older you get, though, the more difficult it is to perform. Hermione, there are no B's on Typhon? There aren't. So you're telling me that in the alphabet on Typhon, it goes A, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, X, Y, and Z?
Got it.
Chakram. The chakram is a throwing weapon from India. It is circular with a sharpened outer edge, and its size can range from approximately 4 to 12 inches in diameter. Primarily a throwing weapon, it can also be used in hand-to-hand combat. Traditionally made out of steel or brass, they were sometimes ornately engraved or inlaid with brass, silver, or gold. And the character Xena in Xena Warrior Princess actually has one that she throws. In 1839, Hamid was hinted about the existence of a document regarding first civilization artifacts and information, hidden somewhere in an old ruined citadel supposedly inherited from the conquest of Alexander the Great. The ruin led to an underground area way too dangerous to be explored, but Hamid thought Abbas might be able to get in there. He opened the secrets owned by the Order to his trainee and wasn't surprised to see that Abbas was willing to explore the unknown in order to unravel such treasures from the past. Hermione, a missing B would seriously mess up the alphabet song. It really, really would, you know.
If I follow Hamid's blood trail, it should lead me straight to him.
His name's Hamid, or something. He's the mentor of the assassins.
Oh.
He served.
A few years.
Hermione, great voice acting. Rod's parody was even better. Very dramatic cough from those guards by our danks. Oh yeah, absolutely. Cooker, the coughing orchestra is back in town, it seems. It really, really is. It's so funny in these games when you throw smoke bombs in a crowd. They're like,
मेरी चीज़ां महंगियां ने इत्थे आओ वेखो पैसे बर्बाद नहीं होने ਤੁਹਾਡੇ
The blood trail leads down here. Time to take a shortcut.
In Assassin's Creed, the movie, there's a scene where they go across things like that. I don't know what you call them, but...
What got it?
Our salary is nothing to write home about.
Hermione, almost as good as when that guy, I forget his name, from the cutscenes after the first India level in Tomb Raider 3 jumps off the edge, remember? Oh yeah. He's like, I can't remember his exact dialogue, but the last thing he says, die, as he jumps down. I definitely remember that character. Yeah, the way that he's like, die, is just so funny. Alleyways? Oh no, not the alleyways themselves, Hermione, but sort of like, it seems like it's very, very taut ribbon, like a streamer or something like that, going from one pole to another. I think it's some kind of fabric as well, but it's kind of like a rope, I guess, but not exactly like a rope. Like he's just moving the microphone slightly away from himself. That's true. That's a good way to put it. I see what you mean. No clue what they're called. Yeah. Yeah, so in the movie there's a section where they're running across the rooftops, and one of the things that they traverse across are those kinds of things. Templar orders. Search the market area for an estate owned by a certain Hamid. Spy on him to be sure he is the assassin we're after. If you ascertain his identity, search his belongings. He should be hiding a very large diamond. This diamond is very valuable to the order. Retrieve it at all costs. Signed, Major General Sir William Henry Sleeman. Gee, you want some more titles and names there, do you? Abaz's Memories Part 2. On my hunt for Hamid, I retrieved information regarding the Templars' movements. They had been interested in Hamid for some time and knew he had the Koh-i-Noor. If they hurt him, I will make them pay. Get that scum. Make him pay. The young assassin undertook the task and successfully reached a hidden room in which he found a sort of map showing cryptic writings and a representation of the famous Koh-i-Noor, the biggest diamond known to man currently in the possession of Ranjit Singh himself, the Maharaja of the Sikh Empire. Hamid understood why Templars seemed to crowd the palace of Amritsar. Deeply infiltrated amongst the East India Company, the Templars may already know of the Koh-i-Noor's powers. It was probably a piece of Eden. The Templars wanted it, as they wanted the whole of India. Couldn't help myself, Lucinda. I just had to throw that in there. Alright, we've got the sync points, the Animus Shards, the chests, the optional objective done. We've already achieved the upgrade crouch sprint. We just need to finish out the level now and unlock the increased chakram ammo. Don't know where the music's gone. There's supposed to be music here. That happened with China as well, in one level. Of course it would do that. Jesus Christ. Didn't mean to make Abaz go around the other plane on that crate. Hermione, some Prince of Persia vibes in this place. Absolutely. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I like these Chronicles games as well. Another great game in a similar vein is Mark of the Ninja. That's quite a fun one. A lot of different assassination techniques you can do. Hermione, you love Mark of the Ninja. The movement system and tools are so cleverly designed. They really are. And it's quite an interesting story as well. I like the art style too. It's really well done. I really wish they were actually going to do a sequel. And the game rewards you for being effective and fast. That's true. The different things that you can do to get, rewards and stuff is very, very well done. Pretty in-depth. They did a remaster of the game as well. Not like a remake, but a remaster. And it had an extra episode that you play as another character as well, which I thought was quite cool. I should do another playthrough of it in the future because I'd like to do some kind of challenge with it. Come off it.
Where did they go?
Come on, fucking control stick. Bloody hell. Hang on. Just want to double check something. Oh, good.
I need to find an officer. He'll know the whereabouts of Hamid. I'll need to remain unseen, though. These officers are often cowards who will flee at the first sign of danger.
Identify yourself!
Fucking hell. It was too far onto the corner.
Me and you need to have a little talk.
Please! I don't know what you're talking about!
I followed my friend's blood trail out here.
I'm sorry for your friend, but I don't remember him. A lot of people have passed through here today.
You better remember him, quickly. The rope you're tied to is old and frayed. I don't know how long it'll hold.
Wait! Wait! I remember him!
Go on.
He was here. They took him to the main Templar building at the edge of town. It's a fortress. You'll never get in, but I can help you. Pull me up. I'll take you to your friend.
I'll take my chances alone.
Wait! You said you'd pull me up! You can't leave me here!
Haven't actually played that myself, Hermione. Yeah, the Rogue Prince of Persia. Haven't played that one. Hey there, Stardust. Welcome. It does, yeah. Yeah, it's got cutscenes every so often as well. They're all done in that style in all three games as well. Like, they're done in like different styles to suit the time period and the part of the world that they're in and stuff. But primarily the cutscenes work the same way. Still images and sort of like dissolves and other fades and all that kind of stuff into different things. Yeah, Crooked, the control stick section there was like, bloody hell. You know when you just want the character to go up, but you accidentally move the control stick up and to the right, and so the character goes around the corner of something instead of up? It is Crooked. It's such a great cutscene. I love it. I just love the whole thing, how he's just chilling while the dude is hanging off the rope, and then the part where the rope actually looks like it's about to break but doesn't, and the dude's like, I remember him, and then he's like, you gonna pull me up? He's like, nope, just walks off. Stardust, go on. He just left him. Can't blame him, really. Exactly. I wonder how much longer the rope would actually hold for him. So there we go. We got the sync points, the Animus Shards, we got the chests, and we unlocked the two upgrades, Crouch Sprint and Increased Chakram Ammo. Arbaz can now move much faster when crouching. Hold down the R2 button whilst crouching to sprint. Increased Chakram Ammo. Arbaz can now carry additional chakrams. Multi-kill has been unlocked. When in an assassination position near guards who are standing or walking next to each other, tap square to assassinate both of them at the same time.
Hamid, what do you know about the Koh-i-Noor? Is it a power source? Enough, Alexander. He's no good to me dead.
He's no good to us alive either, if you ask me. Let's put the bloody stone in the box, see what happens.
I suppose you're right.
Good. Can we get back to the temple now?
Yes. Let him rot. We'll come back tomorrow and see if he's more cooperative.
I forgot to mention too that in Chronicles China you can't do a multi-assassination, unfortunately. Yeah, Stardust. So that's Hamid. It's his friend, but it's also his mentor as well. The quest begins. 1841, Amritsar Templar outpost. Learning of Hamid's capture, Arbaz must infiltrate the Templar stronghold and free his mentor before it's too late. In the meantime, Hamid comes face to face with the Templar Major, William Sleeman, and his right-hand man, Captain Alexander Burns, who believe Hamid has vital information that will lead them to their goals. So the upgrades for this is increased health, we need 2,000, and pickpocket speed increased, we need 3,250. Secondary objective, eliminate the high-ranking Templar guards, and we get 250 points on top of that for doing that. Nothing is true. Everything is power source. That is the source of all life, Hermione. Stardust, that's odd. China didn't include multi-kill. No, yeah. Like, you can't kill two enemies at once in any sort of situation. Okay, so we've met Alexander Burns. Captain Sir Alexander Burns was a Scottish explorer and soldier in the East India Company, but also a Templar agent. Born in Montrose, he enlisted in the army at the age of 16 and served in India for about 10 years before bringing a present from King William IV to Maharaja Ranjit Singh, founder and leader of the Sikh Empire. He then continued his explorations through Afghanistan, Uzbekistan and Persia, and wrote Travels into Bokhara, a book that saw him recognized by the Royal Geographical Society and made him a fellow in its ranks. When he returned to India, it was with political charges. He met with Sir Henry Sleeman, who recruited him into the Templar Order, making him an efficient tool in the active research of ancient artifacts, including the legendary staff of Alexander the Great, rumored to be located around Afghanistan. After the First Afghan War, Burns became an official political agent of the Crown and was knighted by Queen Victoria in 1838. So in Assassin's Creed Origins, you actually do find and come across the staff of Alexander the Great. He became famous for surviving an insurrection that claimed the life of fellow officer William Broadfoot, killing 6 assailants in the process. Stardust, you wonder if that's on purpose? Yeah, it might just be that they wanted to have each game have some very different things from one to the next, instead of just making it that all games in the trilogy had the exact same things all the way through. Are these history things accurate to IRL? No idea, to be honest, upgraded. Yeah, I've got no idea about the authenticity of a lot of the stuff. William Sleeman. Major General Sir William Henry Sleeman was a British soldier and administrator in India, but also a Master Templar. Born in Stratton, Cornwall, Sleeman joined the Bengal Army in 1814. In 1820, he started his administrative career and rose quickly both in the military and his magisterial duties during the next 15 years. In the meantime, he was actively searching for ancient artifacts for the benefit of the Templar Order, and during his endeavors, noticeably found dinosaur fossils in the Narmada Valley region, a discovery that may have been of little interest to his order but made him famous in the scientific community. Sleeman is also well known for having led the suppression of the Thuggee Assassin Society in India between 1835 and 1839. His crusade was first motivated by the belief that the Order of Assassins had links with the thugs, which he never discovered. In 1839, Sleeman was required to take over the command of Francis Henry Sharples Cotton, a fellow Templar killed during a mission to assassinate Maharaja Ranjit Singh in Amritsar. Sleeman discovered notes about Cotton's recent activities, amongst them a full dossier about Arbaz Mir and the presence of a First Civilization site right below the palace. Hidden in a safe was a mysterious box and documents related to its supposed powers, but without the help of Cotton, Sleeman could not do much about it. Between notes suggesting a power source and the fact that Arbaz Mir might have stolen the Koh-i-Noor, Sleeman decided to focus his efforts on the Assassin Brotherhood located by Cotton in Amritsar. In the movie Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, which is set in 1935, the Thuggee cult is also part of that story. Not that it's really part of this story, but it was mentioned in this bio, so I thought I would actually mention the Indiana Jones movie in which the Thuggee cult are actually in it. And basically, in that movie, they're looking for the 5 Shankara stones, and there's a village that actually has one of the stones, and they stole it from the village. And they also stole the children of the village and forced them to work in the mines to find the other Shankara stones as well. Hermione, speaking of Alexander the Great, are you the only one who obsessively has to remove all the cobwebs in Alexander's tomb in Alexandria? You can't be alone, can you? You uttered the word. Did someone say tomb? Not too sure, Hermione, actually, but I have done so in Assassin's Creed Origins, but I haven't actually gone around removing all the cobwebs, though, in Alexander's tomb. Stardust, lol, OCD? It's like all of them. Imagine how annoying it would be doing that and then finding that the cobwebs have just respawned.
Where were you before you got stationed here? Jaipur. It was a lot easier work than this place. It was too hot for anyone to cause too much trouble.
Got it.
Sounds great. Been all over myself.
I'll never get past that checkpoint looking like myself. I'll need a disguise.
Oh, I see, Hermione. Oh, that's good. You don't do it in every tomb, just Alexander's. Stardust, you don't know, but you're probably the only one wondering why Wizard 101 Cyclops are bald when Lifeclops is not, because it's still a Cyclops, but reskinned to match Life Wizards. But he's literally the only Cyclops to have hair. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't even know what that's from. Hermione, also, when climbing the Lighthouse of Cyrene, you always go in a spiral all the way up. Oh, excellent. Yeah. It's interesting, you know. I like the design of that. Stardust, you don't trust psychology or counselors mainly because of the experiences you've... Oh, that's fair enough, Stardust, yeah. Welcome back, Babs. And I hope that the Bubs enjoyed the lunch. Welcome back.
A little smoke should shield my movements. Got it.
Oh, of course, it's one of the ones you can't friggin... Bloody hell.
That's a good start. Just 2 more pieces to find.
You again, Harry?
Hang on. One of those enemies is the optional objective. I need to kill them.
It's a good start. Just 2 more pieces to find.
What was that? Who's there?
Maybe I'm hearing things.
Alright, so he won't
Where'd they go?
go and investigate. Of course he wouldn't. Why would he? Why the fuck would he? Alright.
Who's there?
Your mother.
That's a good start. Just 2 more pieces to find.
There we go. That's one of the optional objectives dealt with. Stardust, Smoker's cough. Yeah, it's so funny when you have like groups of enemies in these games caught in the smoke bombs. Hermione, you should have a redeem for that wonderful cough. I don't know. It might wreck my throat after a while. Babs, he had mashed potatoes, gravy, and peas. He looks like a little barrel now. That is an awesome combination. Mashed potatoes, they're my favorite way to have potatoes. That's an awesome combination. That's so delicious. Mashed potatoes with gravy and peas as well. Yeah, Lucinda, your mother.
Got it.
The cool thing is, when you're pickpocketing an enemy that's moving, you don't have to keep moving with them as they go. Basically, when you start holding down the button to loot, you don't have to move Arbaz at all. He'll automatically keep with the enemy as long as you hold down the button. I wish they would do that in the 3D games. Instead of having to make you have to move the character and hold the button down to loot and correct your positioning based on where the enemy is, just fucking make it that you hold down the loot button and the character automatically moves and stays in line with the enemy until you do the process. I wish they put that in the 3D Assassin's Creed games. Hermione, you guess you meant a sound alert or a redeem, but on a little cooldown. That's true. Yeah, probably make it like a longer one than an hour. Hey there, RV. I'm doing well today. Things are going good. How about yourself? for this playthrough, I don't have to do the shadow style all the way through, but the reason I'm doing it is because it gives you the most amount of points if you manage to do it. Plus, the multiplier that you get will keep on going up the more you make sure you're not actually, detected and all that kind of stuff. In Chronicles China in this game, when you're inside bushes like I am, unlike when you're inside like an alcove, when you move while you're in an alcove, the enemies won't be able to spot you. But if you're in just bushes like this and you actually move, they can actually spot you. So that's why I'm just staying very still and not moving through the bushes. You going good? That's excellent, Ave. That's awesome.
No direct line. Perhaps I could bounce my chakram off the walls. Got it. Sure. Two down, one to go.
Hermione, you love how his head is visible above the bushes where the bush model is slightly lower than the rest. Yet since he's technically hidden, the guards can't see him. Oh, exactly, Hermione. Earlier in the stream, there was a guard who actually turned around and I was actually crouched exactly next to where he was, and he didn't actually see me because the vision cone wasn't touching anywhere near where I was. I was lucky he didn't look down first and then turn back around, so I didn't actually realize that you could do that. So there are some moments where if you're very, very tricky, you can actually stand directly in front of an enemy and duck, and they won't even see you.
Got it.
Okay, blunderbuss. The blunderbuss is a muzzle-loading firearm with a short, large caliber barrel and a flared muzzle. It was basically an early version of the shotgun, popular from the 17th to the 19th century, and like his descendant, was mostly useful at short range, where its power was formidable but quickly lost accuracy with range. Like all muzzle-loaded weapons, blunderbusses could be used to fire all kinds of scrap material, metal, stone, even wood, which often resulted in damaging the weapon itself. Apart from being a preferred weapon of bandits and pirates, the blunderbuss was generally associated with mounted or naval forces, since it was lightweight and easy to handle in close quarters or with limited mobility. In Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare, you can actually get a blunderbuss that requires zombie body parts to actually put in it as ammo. Cool, good catch you next time, Senny. Hope the rest of India goes well. Absolutely. Thank you so much, dude, for being here. I really hope that you have a great start to your stream as well. And thank you. I hope it does go well too. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Crocodiles' channel if you haven't before. Ah, nice. So you're starting your historical order run with Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey. Very nice, dude. So Crooked has a very ambitious series of playthroughs that he's doing. So he's done a timeline order in the Assassin's Creed franchise before, where he played through the games not in order of release, but actually in the order in which the games took place in. He's actually doing a project that is going to be covering more than just the Assassin's Creed series, more than just Red Dead Redemption, but a whole lot of other games as well. And he's playing them in the order in which they take place. So the first game that he's doing as part of that whole marathon is Ancestors: The Humankind Odyssey. It's actually spearheaded by the creative director of Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, as well as Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed 2, and Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Patrice Desilets. He was the one who spearheaded Ancestors: The Humankind Odyssey. So Crooked is starting that series of playthroughs, the historical order run with that game, which is set the earliest in time as well. So yeah, highly recommend checking out Crocodile's channel. He's a great streamer with some great content as well. Hermione, oh, that's so funny. Yeah, these games let you do that. It's so funny. It really, really is. I wasn't expecting it at all. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, Lucinda, it was like mind blown. Like, I could have used that in so many different ways potentially if I knew that before. Oh yeah, Hermione, you got to go as well. The house won't pack itself. Oh, how cool it would be to have tech that actually does that. It just, packs itself for you. Well, that's definitely fair enough as well, Hermione, that you need to head off. I hope that that all goes well. Crooked, thanks for the shout out. Indeed, kicking off the timeline 10 million years ago. Time to see how our ancestors handled themselves. There's no trouble at all for the shout out, dude. And that is so good. Been looking forward to you doing this because it's going to be really, really cool to see something done like that. Biodanks, you love that game. Ancestors is an awesome game. And the fact that you have almost no help is very immersive. Yeah, that's the thing. Like having prompts on the screen can be helpful for some things, but there's other things where if they don't have it, it can add really well to the immersion. Would like to highly recommend checking out Hermione's channel as well. He's playing through the Tomb Raider remasters of 1, 2, and 3. He's finished 1 and 2, and he's done the DLC for both. He's also doing 3 and the DLC for that. He's also playing games like the Talos Principle, as well as Assassin's Creed Origins and Assassin's Creed Mirage. He's another great streamer to definitely check out if you haven't before. Hermione, a self-packing house. Now, the person who made that, or could make that, they'd be making a lot of money. Thanks for the scream elsewhere, Rod. I like that. That's a good, different variation on shout out. That's awesome, Hermione. Biodanks, you heard they're making a second Ancestors game. I heard that too as well. I haven't played it myself, but Crocodile's actually played it a couple of years ago for his first playthrough, and I checked out some streams of that. It definitely looks interesting. Interesting sort of concept to go way, 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 way back in time. Scroll 6. Abbas had an argument with Hamid regarding the Maharaja, who he still only saw as a mass murderer, but Hamid told him that he was the last rampart of India against the British. Thus, Abbas was tasked with protecting the Maharaja and stop the Templars at all costs. Retrieving the Koh-i-Noor was not his mission. The diamond was rumoured to be cursed and lethally dangerous to men. Before leaving, Abbas bought Hamid's mute servant Raza Surla from him, bothered by the harsh treatment the boy was receiving from Hamid.
You, stop!
2 down, 1 to go. That's it. Now to get back to that checkpoint.
Who's that?
Oh.
That's it. Now to get back to that checkpoint.
It didn't even touch me. I looked at the stream just as that happened for me. There's a little bit of lag, and I could see that their vision cone did not touch Arbaz at all. Arbaz has some new threads.
I understand. We'll only allow townsfolk through the gate. Anybody else, and we will lock down.
No need for the disguise now I'm through. I need to reach Amid, and it isn't going to work where I'm heading. These bells are all linked. If I get seen, they will set them off, and Amid is dead.
Hey there, Sage. Good morning to you as well. Hope it's going good.
Nearly there, old friend. Hold on.
Scroll 7. Arbaz was convinced that the diamond worn by the Maharaja wasn't the real one. He would then protect the artifact by stealing the real one from the Toshakhana, the treasure chamber, and let the Templars fail to grab the real one. Arbaz told Raza to look out for Singh's treasure keeper, Basti Ram, as they posed as Kashmir emissaries at the palace. In Assassin's Creed Syndicate, I already mentioned this at the top of the stream, but there's the DLC called The Last Maharaja, and in it, the quote-unquote Kohinoor diamond is part of that DLC story. The reason I say quote-unquote is because, spoiler alert, it's actually a fake. The one that the Queen Victoria in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, Last Maharaja, is actually wearing is actually not the real Kohinoor. And there's a funny scene where the Maharaja and Evie and Jacob go through so much trouble to actually get the Kohinoor that when they actually show Henry, Henry takes it, puts it down on a table, grabs a hammer and smashes it to show that it's actually a fake. It was made of glass. It wasn't actually the real one. And he tells them that the real one never left India. And he says, if I'd known that you were going after the Kohinoor, I would have, told you not to worry about it. Sage, you finally got to save. You got your save to where you can fight Loki and Fenrir when you choose. Started the order grind. You have to learn how to play a Viking dice game. Oh, Sage, I absolutely hate Orlog. Like, that is one of the most annoying mini games. Like, I just struggle so much with it. It's just like, ugh, so annoying. Hopefully you can master it though, or get the hang of it at least, because I can vaguely know what to do, but it's just so annoying, especially because it's there's a part of the game where you actually have to win a game of it. This Dice Champion woman beat you twice last night. You angrily quit. I don't blame you at all. It's a shame that in the game itself you can't do something like that. It'd be so funny if you could like flip the table or grab the pieces and just throw them at your opponent or something like that. I thought that would have been quite funny.
Got it.
How long have you served?
A few years. Hoping to stay out of trouble.
The problem with this job is, well, that every day might be the last one.
Alright, so there's 3 of the 5 high-ranking Templar guards that we need to kill for the optional objective. Sage has a clue for this order member. Overall, it's so arrogant, Valhalla makes it where you have to rely on YouTube. Oh yeah. It was like that with Black Flag to get the challenges done, where I was trying to do the 9 Men's Morris game. I just got so fed up with it, I just had to go to YouTube and watch someone do it and just do the same things they did. But yeah, having to do that, I find it really annoying. They should at least give you an alternate way to actually achieve something like that. Because not everyone is going to be enjoying that minigame. Like, fair enough, have it included so that people who do can, but don't make something that's required for the actual main story to be locked behind having to win the damn thing.
We have you, son.
Helix code compromised. Rebuilding code. Code repaired. Possible Helix glitch detected. Helix strike unlocked. circle and triangle to activate Helix Strike. This won't count against any sort of like style you're doing. If you kill... Oh, fucking hell. Sometimes there's certain things in games I can't talk about them while I'm doing them. There we go.
Good to see you, my friend.
Thank you, my friend.
You're a tough beast, you know that? Who took you? What did they want?
It was Major William Sleeman. He was asking about the Koh-i-Noor. He wasn't alone. Alexander Burns was with him. You've heard of him, I assume.
By reputation only. He has killed many of our brothers. You are lucky to be alive.
Luck has nothing to do with it, brother. Unfortunately, Sleeman took the Koh-i-Noor.
You lost my jewel?
Something big is happening, Arbaz. They talked about a box, and using the Koh-i-Noor to power it. It may be Ezio Auditore's box that the Brotherhood lost long ago.
So you want me to steal the jewel back? And the box?
Yes. Go to their new outpost. You'll find them, and I hope the entrance to a secret place I've been suspecting for a while. A precursor site may be underneath the palace.
Interesting. I'll take care of it. Stay out of sight, my friend.
Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to get your day started. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. I definitely will, Lucinda, absolutely. It's good to get to this game again. China's my favourite one in the trilogy, but I really do like the India one as well. Thank you so much for being here, Lucinda, and I hope that you have a great start to your stream. Would like to also definitely recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Dying Light as part of her Techland Zombie Marathon. We'll also be doing a playthrough of Dying Light 2 as well. And coming up on the channel soon, she'll be starting her first ever playthrough of the game Control. Is also a big fan of Resident Evil, as well as Evil Within, The Last of Us, and the Dishonored series. Definitely recommend checking out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Oh yeah, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out. Always more than happy to give you one as well. Thank you so much for popping in and for lurking and chatting for a bit. Really do appreciate that. And I hope you have a great start to Dead, Lying, Dying Light, Dead 2 Island 3. Gibberish. There we go. Sage, you posted a top 5 AC game list ever last night and woke up to 10 different comments saying AC3 is number 1, saying your list is whack because 3 ain't in your top 5. Oh, how dare you, Sage, have, you know, a certain ranking that you put things in. Like, you know, how could you? How could you, Sage? You're letting humanity down. It is so funny, you know, how some things don't get put in like a top 5, and some people go crazy about the fact that something else wasn't put, you know, in like the top 5 and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's definitely fair. You know, you gotta rank the things in the order in which you feel is where they belong. You know. Shaky, no leap of fail here. No, unfortunately not. But when I get to Origins, that Redeem will definitely be returning. Babs Deadlight would be a good sequel name. It would be, actually, yeah. Deadlight. I'll read about that Ezio Auditore box. In Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, Xiao Jun was given the box by Ezio. Well, she wasn't given the box by him in that game, I should say. Rewind a bit. In the Assassin's Creed Embers short animated movie, Ezio gives Xiao Jun a box. And in the Chronicles China game, Xiao Jun has that box and uses it as a way to get closer to her Templar target by getting captured on purpose with the box on her. And the Templars, of course, find the box and they want to know what it is and what it means and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, as you go through the game story, the box gets taken away, and spoiler alert, Xiao Jun doesn't get the box back. So the box ends up being in Templar hands. Fast forward a few hundred years later, and now the box is in this game's story, and we need to get that back as Abaz Mir. So that's kind of like something that is a through line between all three games in the series, in Chronicles I mean, is the box that Ezio Auditore gave Xiao Jun all that time ago, ends up passing hands through each game's story. So that thing that we unlocked, the Helix strike, while in combat, press circle and triangle at the same time to engage the Helix strike mode. When an enemy is in range, press square or triangle to deal a critical blow. Press X to dash in any direction, and press circle to block or dodge gunshots. Non-lethal takedowns are disabled when in Helix strike mode. The other thing is to, let's say you're going through the game and you're wanting to do a pacifist playthrough. If you're working along the lines of what points you get from the game for not killing enemies, when you get to this point in the story, as we saw, it won't actually count against you for having to kill those enemies with Helix Strike in that particular moment, because it's meant to happen. But it can come in very handy, this particular move, as well. Documents, that's what it's under. Ezio's box. This mysterious precursor box was once the property of master assassin Ezio Auditore before he gave it to Xiao Jun of the Chinese Brotherhood of Assassins. Xiao Jun lost the box to the Templars during her quest for vengeance. The box's whereabouts have been unknown to the assassins since then. Okay, so we need one more sync point, we need 6 more Animus Shards, 1 more chest, and I think there's 2 more high-ranking Templar guards to kill. We haven't reached the 2,000 point mark yet, so we haven't unlocked increased health, but the game will pop up on the screen telling us when we have. It doesn't do that in China, though. So, do you think it's really cool how you taught Achilles references the assassins in Chronicles China? Oh yeah, it's so cool, you know. And the thing was, I hadn't actually played Chronicles by that point, but these games came out in 2015, which was well after Assassin's Creed Embers. So when Assassin's Creed 3 came out, it was basically referencing Embers. So if people hadn't seen that animated movie at that time, like back in like 2011, I think was when it came out, you'd be like, who's this assassin that Achilles is talking about? But yeah, it's cool that Achilles name dropped Xiao Jun when giving Connor the rope dart. That's it, Sage, yeah. Yeah, the rope dart. It's such a fun weapon to use in those games. It's a shame in Black Flag you get it later in the story. But sometimes when I want to do a playthrough with the assassin contracts in Black Flag, I actually wait until I've got the rope dart and then go and do them. That way I can make a lot of use out of it. But yeah, the weapon is really, really fun.
I need to find this Major Sleeman. He can't be far.
Hamid. Hamid was the mentor of the Indian Brotherhood of Assassins in Amritsar. He rescued and recruited Abaz Mir, a young Kashmiri, during the conquest of Kashmir by the Sikh Empire in 1819. Abaz first seemed too reckless to become an assassin, but Hamid saw such life and cunningness in the boy that he never let him slip away from the creed and turned him into a decent recruit, while he would always remain reckless. Hamid was hesitant to share all his knowledge of First Civilization with Abaz, but decided to make him part of the big plans in 1839 by sending him to retrieve a document from an old site. Assassins had failed to find anything there, but Abaz and his unchallenged agility might reach new areas of the caves. Indeed, Abaz came back with a ciphered map. While Hamid was unable to read everything, it was obvious that the document stated that the Koh-i-Noor diamond was a piece of Eden. Abaz was then to recover the diamond in possession of Maharaja Ranjit Singh himself. While being responsible for the death of many of Abaz's Kashmiri people, Singh was the last rampart against the British and the Templars. Hamid orders Abaz to steal the jewel.
I need to talk with you about the security arrangements, Sergeant. Follow me.
This part can be annoying. It's a time section. There might be a few fails because I need to get the fragments, and there's 3 fragments along here. So I'll have to go out of my way to get those. And then there's one there, and then there. So there's a lot there.
There he is. I need to keep on his tail, see where he heads.
Oh, duh, Rod, that's the Helix Bar one. No wonder why I couldn't get that one.
Quick, Rabaz.
You don't have to recollect the Animus Shards that you've collected. If you collect them and then have to reload the checkpoint, the game still remembers that you actually collected them.
About what? Something bothering you?
Quick, Rabaz.
Make sure the men are properly rested. Too many seem to be lacking concentration.
Got to keep moving.
That was funny, getting that at that time.
Got to keep moving.
This side of the palace is exposed. We need to make sure that no one can scale these walls. I don't want to hear your excuses.
Faster, Rabaz, faster.
I want it to be done.
Quick, Rabaz.
Guard this entrance with your lives. There are assassins in the area. They will eventually find this place. So, keep your eyes open.
The Major has ordered us to seal this entrance. Take the handle to the wheel and guard it with your life. Yes, sir.
That must be the entrance to the precursor site. I need to get that handle back. Got it.
Scroll 8. After being allowed to join the feast, Arbaz was greeted by William Hay Macnaghten, assistant to the British Governor-General of India Lord Auckland, and General Francis Cotton. Arbaz recognized the Templar insignia on Cotton's chest, though Cotton also identified Arbaz as an assassin by his movements. After Macnaghten left, Arbaz assured Cotton that they were not enemies, telling the Templar that he had his own reasons for Singh's death.
Not much happening at the moment.
Good. A few moments of calm is just what I need right now. Gives me time to think.
About what? Something bothering you?
No. It just seems like there's something important going on, and the last thing we need is something to come along and derail it.
Alright, so there's one more high-ranking Templar guard to deal with.
Where were you before you got stationed here?
Jaipur was a lot easier work than this place. It was too hot for anyone to cause too much trouble.
Ah, sounds great. I've been all over myself.
Seen much battle?
Fair amount. Began to think that's all there was for a time.
Not much happening at the moment.
Good. A few moments of calm is just what I need right now. No, it just seems like there's something important going on. And the last thing we need is something to come along and derail it.
Something important? Like what?
Haven't you been paying attention to the orders we've been getting down from the Major? No one must enter here.
Maybe it's just the heat. He doesn't deal with it very well.
Alright, so that's the optional objective taken care of. Even though we just knocked him out, the game still counts it as killing for that one. I was in the heart of the Templar power in Amritsar. My focus was rescuing Hamid from the Templars, but if I could remove some of their officers, I may cause enough trouble to slow down their plans. I got a plan. Alright, so we only have one more Animus Shard to collect. The optional objective is now done. We've already unlocked the increased health. The next unlock will be pickpocket speed increased. Excellent. That's all the collectibles in this mission done. Sage, you got to that point in Valhalla you talked earlier about 1/4 of the Order left, then just did all the Sophia missions that randomly become mandatory. Even though you almost remember nothing, you remember the feeling of confusion as a kid that there were no exclamation symbols and you must do Sophias. Oh yeah. That's the thing when you play through the game when you're younger, or a game, it can be in general as well, where there's just, later on you're like, how could I have missed that indicator or that thing, that sign could tell you in the game that this was this, and then you think back to that and you're like, damn, if only I'd known then, especially games that were very difficult at the time that you can breeze through now because of certain things you just didn't notice until you were older.
I'll have had enough excitement by then. A bit of country living and putting my feet up.
I have the handle. Now to open that entrance.
Nice one, Shaky. Assassin's Cone, India. Gotta watch out for the enemy's cone visions.
So I can get a few more in before retirement.
Assassin's Creed Chronicles, India. That's a good one.
It must be the assassin! Fire!
That's a good trick. Just fall in the water to be put in a different spot, closer to the area you need to get to. There we go. So we got the sync points, the Animus Shards, the chests. We got the optional objective done of killing the 5 high-ranking Templar agents, and we unlocked the upgrades, increased health, and pickpocket speed increased. Arbaz grows stronger and can sustain more damage before dying. Arbaz can now pickpocket faster. This also applies to looting bodies. And I think it also applies to unlocking doors as well, maybe. Shaky, not bad for just waking up and half a cuppa. So just half? Well, when you get the other half and the rest, that'll be good. You're about to reinstall AC Valhalla on your PS5, hoping your PS4 save carries over. Hopefully so. Yeah. I haven't played the PS4 version, so I don't know if it would carry over, but fingers crossed it actually does. It'd be so annoying though if it doesn't, but touch wood, it will. Sage, imagine playing AC Valhalla right now. It couldn't be you. You're deep in your continued first playthrough. You're very hard, Shaky. Yeah, there's a lot to that game if you want to do like 100%. Even, back when it first came out. But now, all the other stuff that they added 2 years after release, just so much content.
There's Sleeman. I need to find another route. A quicker one. Whoa! I need to watch my step around here. Seems things are a little fragile.
The Secret Below, 1841, Amritsar Precursor Site. Arbaz has followed Major Sleeman to a secret precursor site hidden deep beneath the Templar outpost. Arbaz will need to be at his most agile as he navigates this mysterious place full of fragile structures and deadly, ancient traps. So we're up to memory sequence 4. If in this stream I can get 4 and 5 done, that'll put us at the halfway mark in terms of the main story. So that'd be a good sort of goal to reach. So in this, to get the upgrades for increased noise ammo and assassination noise reduced, in this mission it's not based on how many points, but it's actually based on how quickly you go through this. So potentially I might have to do this more than once because I need to get the collectibles, of which there's 7 Animus Shards. Sage, after you do the order and finish Fenrir and Loki, then finish the 1/4 order you have left, you'll probably clock in about 150 hours on very hard. That's a lot of hours, especially on the hardest difficulty as well. You're talking about Valhalla, but Rod's got India plus all of Egypt to take care of before he becomes Odin himself. That's true. Got Chronicles India, and then Russia, and then Origins, and then Odyssey. And then I'll be playing Valhalla, and then Mirage will be the final game of the marathon. And then, after the Assassin's Creed marathon's finished, I want to do a playthrough. Actually, no, I think I was going to go to the Tomb Raider series after that and do a marathon of those games. That's right, because on the weekends after Splinter Cell, I was going to do another playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity. That's right, to celebrate its 10th anniversary. Absolutely, Sage, yeah, doing Russia as well, and doing 100% for that too.
I need to move fast through here. Try and beat Sleeman to whatever it is he is looking for. I need to move fast through here. Try and beat Sleeman to whatever it is he is looking for.
I don't know why he didn't grab as I fell. Whatever. This so hard for myself. Shaky, videos on Rogue. Watch the White Light video. Videos on Rogue and Unity makes you really want to try Unity for yourself. After watching the video, I see what you mean about your gripes with Rogue. It certainly looks very cool. Seems like it needed more time in the oven. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I think if they released it in 2015 instead, because in 2016 there was no Assassin's Creed, there was no new Assassin's Creed game, I should say. They could have moved Syndicate to 2016. But that's fair enough too, Shaky, yeah. You know, I haven't seen his video on stuff. Sage, Rogue will always be up there for you as a top AC game because the storytelling or perspective it tries, or at least attempts to deliver. You sucker for the concept that neither the Assassins or Templars are right, and Rogue does so well telling that. Yeah, it's definitely good to have a game where you can play as, the other team, so to speak.
This is all very interesting, but the secrets we're searching for lay much deeper inside this cavern.
I just feel, though, it's a bit convenient the way that they make the Assassins act like the Templars and the other way around for the Templars. Some of this music is very reminiscent of what you hear in Black Flag. especially when Edward and Mary are going through the ruins to find the statue of the sage.
What? Something bothering you?
Attention to the orders we've been getting down from the Major. No one must enter here. Make sure that is secure. Do not let anyone touch that. He's on edge, so something must be happening.
Maybe it's just the heat. He doesn't deal with it very well. How long have you served?
A few years. Hoping to stay out of trouble so I can get a few more in before I die. There!
Let's just get the Animus fragment. There we go. It remembers the fragments you get, so you can reload a checkpoint if you need to, and you don't have to recollect it. Yeah, Shaky, sometimes games, they just need a little bit of extra time to polish things out. Sage, can you remind us of your biggest problems with Rogue to why you skip it? Well, the reason I skip it when I do marathons, and I've never played it since I played through it the first time, is because there's quite a few ways in which they make the assassins look, which doesn't quite gel in a way that I feel should have, especially with Achilles as well, because the setup with Achilles in AC3 is that he's a hermit, he's a recluse, the homestead is in disrepair, he hasn't repaired it, he's a very disillusioned and very cynical and pessimistic character. And when Connor first comes to him, he doesn't want to train Connor. He doesn't want anything to do with, anything related to the assassins and all that kind of stuff. But AC3 never goes into any detail about what it was exactly that went on. So when Rogue came around, they had a lot of room to work with, well, what did actually happen to Achilles. But they hardly ever delve into that in a strong way, especially given the fact that his wife and son are dead. So the fact that they gloss over that, they reference it of course, but the game doesn't make a big deal out of it when the game should have. And so I feel like it doesn't really give what I feel to be a solid explanation as to why Achilles is the way that he is in AC3. Oh, fucking hell, Rod. And there's certain things that they could have done and all that kind of stuff. The other thing is, I hate how they kill Adewale off. The reason being, he was a character that I feel deserved way better than what he got. And I'm not just talking as in his character, I'm talking IRL stuff. In my mind, they pretty much fucked over his character. You have a strong introduction in Black Flag to Adewale. You have him and his story arc as well, where he joins the Assassins. You have Freedom Cry, the DLC, where he goes through a certain experience that makes him refocus what he actually wants to do in his role as an assassin. And then in Rogue, they just kill him off. And I'm like, why the fuck? I get that they wanted to have a character that had some kind of ties to AC3 and Black Flag. Well, maybe not so much 3, but they wanted to have some ties to Black Flag, so they're like, let's kill Adewale off. But I feel like he deserved to get his own full game. So there's also that. There's also the fact that the story for Assassin's Creed 3 covers a lot of time that
Have you ever seen anything like this?
is also covered in the Forsaken novel, and
He seems to know all about it.
there's a lot of stuff that explains certain things, but they're trying to then say that there's this character that was secretly involved in that sort of thing and never gets mentioned by Haytham. Gets mentioned by Haytham, never gets mentioned by Achilles. Now, obviously, IRL, the reason why is because Shay never existed until 2014, and Assassin's Creed 3 came out 2 years before. But story-wise, the fact that there's no mentioning of him doesn't make sense. The only way it could make sense is either if Shay had actually betrayed both the Assassins and the Templars, and maybe he had done something so drastic that Haytham completely wanted to scrub him from the history books of being a Templar, things like that. But it's one of those things where they're wedging a character into a time period that's already been covered. I'm going to shut up while I can get past this part.
What is this place? Have you ever seen anything like this?
No, never. Apparently the Major has though. He seems to know all about it.
Alright, now we're past that section. Biko, have you played Valhalla yet, or are you going to be playing it from the start? We'll be playing it from the start. Yeah, in my marathons, I do them in a certain order, so we're not up to Valhalla yet, but I will be doing it. I won't be doing anything special for it. I'll just be playing through the main story, and then that'll be it, and then moving on to Mirage after that. Sage, but couldn't you argue that Achilles is like battling his insecurities with his family plus the blame of the earthquake, but for you, you feel they just didn't care about the stories of giant characters like Adewale and Achilles in general? Yeah, like, to me, the best way to have done it would have been this. Achilles trains Shay. Shay becomes a Templar secretly. We find out early as the player. because obviously you don't want to repeat the same twist that they did in Assassin's Creed 3 with Haytham. But essentially Achilles is training Shay. Shay gets brainwashed by the Templars. At the end of the story, Shay kills Achilles' wife and son, and you as the player have to do it. It's not a cutscene. And then, in that fight, Shay, before he gets killed by Achilles, injures Achilles so that he has that limp. And then, when AC3 comes around, the reason he doesn't want to train Connor is because he's afraid that what happened with Shay is going to happen again. But he realizes that, was a whole different thing, and so then he decides to train Connor. That, to me, would have been a better way to handle both playing as a character who becomes a Templar and also becoming a character that actually does something that really, really fucks up Achilles. And to explain, well, how come all the other assassins left? Achilles decides that he wants to not be an assassin anymore, and he tells the other assassins to go to other parts of the world and join the Brotherhoods there, because he doesn't want anything to do anymore with the assassins. And so he becomes estranged, and that's why he doesn't want to do anything with the assassins anymore, and that's why the Templars, gain control again. Sage, Shay never being mentioned in AC3 is a giant plot hole, I'll give you that, but can never count out that Shay went rogue and complete ghost after a certain point to where there's no need to mention him. You don't know. Yeah, I mean, with anything, there's always ways in which you can, make something either happen or not happen as well. But yeah, I mean, if someone was very, very sort of like influential in your life and something happened with them, like, yeah, obviously there's people that, might have a family member that they don't talk about anymore, but we're talking like a series that has like, probably 20, 30 years between one event and the other, so that's a long, long time. So I guess you could swing it that, yeah, they don't talk about Shay because he went rogue or whatnot. But I do feel like when you're trying to create a new character and wedge them into a time period that's already been covered quite well, it's trickier and trickier to fit them in without creating all these other plot holes and stuff like that. Which is why I think it would have been better if Shay ended up killing Achilles' wife and son, and then at the end of the game, in a fight with Achilles, he kills Shay, but Shay wounds him before dying, and then that's why Achilles doesn't mention Shay at all, because of everything that happened. But from Haytham's side of things, the reason why he doesn't actually talk about him as before is you could maybe swing it that he didn't want him to kill Achilles' wife and son, that Shay went so far beyond what it was. So then you could play into the fact of how Haytham is so upset about what's his name, Braddock, Edward Braddock, and then also Benjamin Church, because that'd be like the third time something's happened where a Templar that is actually under his control has gone out of control, even for a Templar, and all that kind of stuff. Sage, no, that story would be fire, I'd sign you up. But then what about Arno's dad dying? Well, that's the thing. Then you could have come up with a completely different character that actually did it, and you could have like a DLC or something but that's another missed opportunity as well, But the reason why you don't see that it's Shay in Unity is because they literally had everything already done before the writers of Rogue even created Shay, So it was more so they wanted to connect Rogue to Unity rather than the other way around. They just wanted to be like, hey, this is a game that people who hadn't jumped to the PS3, the PS4 or Xbox One could sink their teeth into. But here's a little bit of a tease for what the players who have jumped to the next gen at the time are going to see with Unity. Sage, to be fair, now that you think about it, in Unity they don't even have it as Shay. Exactly, that's it. And when you do see in Arno's initiation, it's actually Arno, but that's in his like hallucination, because he blames himself for his father dying, even though he was just a kid and there was no way he could have done anything, to prevent his father from dying, but he still has that guilt, over many years that it was him. So when he actually goes through the initiation process and he has the hallucination as part of it, he sees himself as the one who killed his father. He sees himself as the one who killed Elisa's father. And then at the end of the hallucination, he's actually killing himself. And symbolically, it's him facing his past and leaving it behind, or supposed to be leaving it behind. And when he actually comes to again, you know, essentially they say, are you ready to be reborn? You know, Arno Dorian is dead. His sins and failures have been turned to dust. You are now reborn as an assassin, you know, all that kind of stuff. Oh shit, there's a thing back there. Shard. Ah, I see though. I can't get to it yet. Never mind. I was going the right way for it. It's been many years since I bothered collecting these shards, so I don't remember where they're located and how to get to each one. So I've got to keep on double checking the map every so often and moving the camera and stuff.
Quicker, Abbas. That was close. Those counterweights seem to be the key to getting that door open.
These laser traps.
Watch where you tread, gentlemen. This temple could easily become your tomb.
Okay, so precursor temples. The precursor temples were built by members of the first civilization. Their purpose was unclear for a long time, but it looks like they were part of a plan to avoid a global catastrophe. They contain great mysteries and knowledge left by the first civilization, including power sources, technologies, and more. Even ice cream. Tomb, is it? It sure is, Casper. It sure is. Okay, so we also unlocked a database entry about the Puckle gun. The Puckle gun was invented by James Puckle, a British inventor of the 18th century. It was essentially a flintlock revolver gun mounted on a tripod, using a single barrel and operated by a handle. So it's basically the first autocannon. It was able to deliver shots in quick succession before requiring a reload. Oh, well, thank you, Sage. I'm glad that you did. Yeah, sometimes when I'm playing a game and talking, depending on what I'm talking about, sometimes my concentration on the game playing falters a bit. It's like being on a scale. The scale of talking about something starts to, weigh heavily more and more. Sorry, the other way around. It sort of like goes a bit skew. Shaky had a ton of fun with Valhalla, but struggled with Odyssey. Not sure why. Maybe it was being spoiled by the combat in Valhalla. Yeah, I mean that's the thing because there's a lot of differences, between both games. So going from one to the other, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, like some of the combat is definitely similar to Odyssey and Origins as well.
Precursor traps. I should stay clear of them.
No, never. Apparently the Major has, though. He seems...
Shaky, Valhalla is still your first AC and only one. Oh yeah. That'd be, interesting starting with that as well. And then also if you play the other games that are earlier and all the changes and all the differences and, all that kind of stuff. Casper, did I miss your message because you need an expert's help? Which one, Casper? If I scroll up, I saw your ! Revenge tomb comment.
Who's there?
Oh, what an asshole of an enemy. I didn't realize he'd see. If I scroll back up further and further, the last thing the last thing before that. I have to click on your username and see the chat history now because I can't scroll up too far. Yeah, so after you put ! Revenge, you had the comment just now, but then before that was, I need to find someone who can mod Arnold and Bane in Monkey Island. So maybe Twitch did something with your message or something? It hasn't been flagged by AutoMod, so yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, Casper, but definitely repeat the question if you don't mind. Rosie, thank you so very much for the 8 months in a row. Thank you very, very much. Is this TTS? You forget. No. Yeah, so I don't have a thing where it'll read out your message or anything like that. But thank you so much, Rosie, for the resubscribing and continuing your sub, for 8 months in a row. That's muchly appreciated. How's things going today? Sage, for you, it's that Valhalla tries to actually touch on the Creed and Templar storytelling and actually attempts for stealth, etc. Yeah. Well, that's it too, because Odyssey obviously tries to do stuff with the lore of the series, but it creates some sort of like, maybe not necessarily plot holes, but it makes things overly complex, or it doesn't really fit in well. It's kind of like you've already got a puzzle solved, like a jigsaw puzzle, and you've already got all the pieces in, but then someone comes along and tries to jam a new piece in, and then afterwards they're like, see, it's part of the puzzle, when it's, it doesn't actually match up 100%. So Valhalla had to try and undo a lot of that stuff and bring things back around to something else, So retroactively, I like to think of like Elysium and Hades' as Underworld in Odyssey as just a simulation that is similar to, like, obviously they're Alethea's memories partly, but they're also memories of other Isu and other things in a simulation of that. But if you take Valhalla and how they make it the Valhalla, hang on, I better not talk about that, hang on. But yeah, in Odyssey, it should be that Elysium was a place for all the good humans to go. So when the Isu created humans for slaves, if they had done what they were told and they were good, then their reward would be to be connected to a simulation for the rest of their life that was bliss. All the positive stuff, all the best stuff. But if you were a human that was terrible, instead of killing you, they would condemn you to living in Hades' underworld for the rest of eternity. Those sorts of things. That's how I think it should be with, those two elements. Atlantis is different because it's a geographical location that actually, in the game, is there, it exists. So that aspect of Atlantis would be, in the AC universe, a real actual place that Cassandra goes to and Layla goes to, or could have gone to, I should say. It's sealed off for Layla. She can't go there. Casper, you don't know why you can't see it. It appeared like normal on your screen. It was so I have to choose between Man of Medan and the Quarry. Yeah, because I remember in the earlier stream, you asked me about the same question as well. And I think I said if you want the shorter experience, probably Man of Medan, but if you want the longer experience, the Quarry. Sage, yeah, you try not to spoil it for Shaky too. Yeah, I had to stop myself there for a moment. I was like, oh. Casper, yeah, you mean the other differences beyond that one? Yeah. Well, there was also the I'm getting deja vu. There was also, you've got QTEs in both of them and all that kind of stuff. And the Quarry does a different thing. Instead of like pressing the button at the right time, and if you mess up, your character gets discovered, you have to hold down the button and hold your breath essentially until the right moment, or until a moment that could be the right moment, but not necessarily once the threat is actually literally gone.
What was that?
Oh, I hate how I can't use the rope dart to kill that guy. Like, why not?
Must have been the wind.
Exactly.
What was that?
It was just the wind. Oh, fine then, game. Ah, he's put on that.
You, stop.
Me? Stop? How about you come this way? Go on.
Over there!
This way!
This is Biko. Yeah, this is the PlayStation 5 that I'm playing this on. Ah, missed 2 Animus Shards. Alright. Replay.
I need to move fast through here. Try and beat Sleeman to whatever it is he is looking for.
There's actually a couple of levels that take place in this precursor temple, and so I thought I had more level left than what I actually did. But the good thing is those shards that we found, the game remembers that we have, so I don't have to get them again.
For myself.
That's a Helix thingamajig.
This is all very interesting, but the secrets we're searching for lay much deeper inside this cavern.
Alright, let's see how far I can actually go through on the map. See if I can actually see from here. Alright, so we zoom in there. Alright, zoom in again. Okay. Sage, nothing better than the final EC room at the end of every AC game to remind you it's bigger than the Animus, or the historical time a certain game takes place. That's true. There's like a whole wider narrative that is going on, and obviously there's a lot of things in the games that tie into that narrative too.
What? Something bothering you?
But there's a lot to actually, you know, look at and think about too. But yeah, all the present day stuff now They used to call it Assassin's Creed Infinity, but now they're calling it the Animus Hub. But all the present-day story will be in that now. So Shadows... Well, I mean... Who knows if it's 100% none. They might do what they did with Mirage, where there's like a prologue that is present day, but then the rest of the game there isn't, and then at the end there's not. Even though originally there was. But, I mean to say, if it's true that the Animus Hub will be the only way to experience any present-day story moving forward, I would then assume that there's none in Shadows, there'll be none in Hexa, there'll be none in the multiplayer game, and, you know, so on and so forth. But then the question will be, what about the remakes? You know, if they remake AC1 and they remake Black Flag, will they also take the present-day story out of those? Or will they also remake that aspect as well? So, I'm not sure. Something that... Because I get it, you know. As much as I like having a present-day story, I know that not everyone does. But I was thinking that a better way to do a compromise is simply separate the two. If you want to have an experience with a game in the series where there's no present day, then the game should be designed in a way that there's nothing in the past that connects directly to the present day, in the sense of, like, there's no artifact that is in the past that the present is also looking for. You know, make the stories completely separate. Whatever's going on in the present day story, just have it be from start to finish in the present day stuff, its own separate story, and then have the rest be...
Those counterweights.
Now I know where.
Getting that door open.
So I missed that because when I got over to this part, I was going by. I got so used to just because I played this game so many times after having gotten everything years ago that I was going back into my old way of playing by simply just going and doing what needs to be done. But yeah, when I get over to the other side, I'll just have to go through. But basically, what they could have done is just make it that at the start of the game, there's a question that gets asked. And the question is, do you want to play the present day story?
Those counterweights seem to be the key to getting that door open.
And if you choose yes, then it'll still be a separate thing, but all the present day stuff will be in one big, like, playthrough, if you know what I mean. And it has its own story. It has like a beginning, middle, and end, and you don't have to worry about, oh, I wonder if there's any reference to it in the past that is important for the player to know or anything like that. Just completely keep it separate. But if at the start of the game, when that option is given and you choose no, then the game just never jumps into the present day story at all. You know, it just completely doesn't have any. I think that would have been better, because then you can please both parties, those who don't like present day and those who do. Because I think one of the things that people who don't like the present day story, understandably, you know, don't like is, it's like, oh, I'm really enjoying this character. I wonder what's going to happen next, and we're taken out of the Animus for some present day stuff. You know, it's like, imagine if you were watching a movie and someone came in and just switched it off and said, right, I know I just switched it off at a very important part, but I want to give you the heads up on this other thing that's happening in the story right now that isn't exactly related to what's happening in the story where you're up to, but I want you to see it anyway. Like, how annoying would that be? It's like, look, let me just watch the thing from start to finish and then tell me about it later. Okay, so we need one more shard now. Sage, that would eliminate the annoyance of sometimes being forced out of the Animus. Exactly, Sage, yeah. You know. I mean, maybe they thought of that and they thought, nah, we'll just keep it separate from the games completely and have it be in the Animus
Watch
Hub.
where you tread, gentlemen. This temple could easily become your tomb.
Precursor traps. I should stay clear of them.
No, never. Apparently the Major has, though. You see, huh?
Hello AW, welcome. How's things going for you today? I hope you had a good weekend. I've had to redo this mission because there was 2 collectibles that I missed. I managed to get the one of the ones I was missing. Now I need to actually see where the other one is.
This place. We've lost too many men now to stupid absent-mindedness.
What's that? Who's there?
AW, so far so good. You were trying Gears 5, you like it. Oh, excellent, that's cool. The only ones in the series I've played, well, the ones I've played and finished are Gears of War 1, 2 and 3. The only one that I have played and not finished was Judgment. But I've never played 4 or 5 at all. So, I don't know if I ever will get to them, but it would be good to. I was very happy to see that they're doing a prequel called E-Day, which stands for Emergence Day, which will cover when the Locust and all that first actually appeared.
What? What?
There! if we find you!
Alright, so we're getting closer to the end of the level again, but I wonder where the shard is that I'm missing. AW, it's your first experience with Gears of War, never tried it before. Oh, really? Oh, be interesting to see what you think. I don't know how much the gameplay might have changed from the earlier games in the series, but there are series that my favorite was the second one. I really liked that game's story, and the music in that was amazing. AW, from what you hear, 2 and 3 were phenomenal. I liked 3. I didn't feel it sort of like hit the same way that 2 did. But then again, there's a lot of second entries and things that end up being really the favorite that I get. Where the hell is this shard that I'm missing? Well, we got the upgrade for increased noise ammo. Our bars can now carry additional noise bombs. All work and no play makes Arnold a dull boy. Indeed. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper.
I need to move fast through here. Try and beat Sleeman to whatever it is he is looking for. That was close.
This is all very interesting, but the secrets we're searching for lay much deeper inside this cavern.
AW, gameplay reminds you a lot like Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Warhammer as a franchise, but it's interesting when you see certain similarities between one thing and another. I mean, sometimes it's a blatant rip-off, but sometimes it actually has a lot of stuff on its own as well.
Identify yourself.
That's right, I
Over
forgot.
there.
Can't assassinate him like that.
Over here.
can only kill him from hiding spots, I think.
Apparently the Major has, though. He seems to know all about it.
Sage, nothing comes to mind quicker than Game of Thrones and Lord of the Rings. Oh, I see, Sage, yeah. Yeah, well, that's it too, you know. And sometimes, even though it's not the same genre, sometimes it can inspire another thing. Like, for example, you wouldn't necessarily think so at first glance, but Stephen King was partly inspired by Lord of the Rings for his novel The Stand.
What?
Now, if you look at the two things, it's like, well, what part of it could he possibly be inspired by?
That's what I said.
And when you think about it,
This job is...
in The Stand you have two forces, of course. You have good and evil.
Here! There!
And you have one group against the other, and then a group of characters from one faction gets sent on a dangerous mission to go into enemy territory. In Lord of the Rings, you have Frodo and Sam going into enemy territory to destroy the ring. You know, so there's some similarities between Lord of the Rings and The Stand, but you wouldn't necessarily think so. So there's sometimes things that can inspire something for a completely different genre, you know, or like superheroes like Quicksilver and the Flash. That's true. Oh yeah, you get those similarities too as well. It's very hard nowadays to come up with something completely original because there's so many things that are just a general element, where it's like using any of these is inevitable, but it's like the difference is, what do you do with it though? You can come up with different things to add to it to then make it unique. Like, you see a lot of movies where it's the same premise. Like, someone gets kidnapped or someone gets killed, and the loved one of the one who got killed or kidnapped goes on a mission for revenge. Now that is not something that is copywritten. You know, you can't put a trademark on character seeking revenge for the death of a loved one, you know, because it's a general thing. So if one movie or one story uses that, it doesn't mean it's a soulless copy, unless all the other elements that they add is just lifted from the same thing. Then that's a different story. But you can do a movie with that as a you know, basic story, but you can't copy actual elements of something that are considered unique to it. So if you want to come up with a superhero, for example, you don't have to get permission to make the superhero able to fly. Just because, you know, one superhero might have been the first one to fly, it doesn't mean that no other hero character from then on is allowed to be able to fly, you know. Because that'd be ridiculous. Because that would really, really limit what people could do. Like, imagine if whatever was the first thing, and you could never ever do anything like that afterwards. Like, that would be really difficult. But if you want to have the character fly and wear a cape that is red and blue and actually have an S logo on it, even if the S stands for something else like Salad Man or something, that's a bit too close to Superman. So you'd have to do something different. Like, you'd have to not have the colors red and blue. you might still be able to get away with having the S logo as long as it looks nothing like the Superman logo. Just to use it as an example. Keep thinking, where could that shard be that I'm missing? Even though I was on the right plane, the game wouldn't let me just drop and grab. Sage, Deathstroke, and Deadpool had the same costume, different color scheme, same last name. Oh, 2 swords, 2 pistols. Wade Wilson versus Slade Wilson. Yeah. I mean, that is definitely cutting it very, very, very fine. You know. That's for sure. So I wonder what things had to happen for whatever came second to be able to still exist. So there was a shard here that I already collected. I bet you it's probably in some spot where you have to actually die to get it.
Quick, Rabaz. Why do I make this so hard for myself? Those counterweights seem to be the key to getting that door open.
Key, is it? Out of the 2 shards that I was missing, one of the ones was here. Maybe it's the part with the, I guess, beams, you could call it, that are rising up and down that you have to jump between. In one of the sections coming up. It might be somewhere there, I just haven't seen it because my eyes were focused on the actual timing of stuff.
Watch where you tread, gentlemen. This temple could easily become your tomb.
Precursor traps. I should stay clear of them.
What is this place? Have you ever seen anything like this?
You, stop.
Yeah, I've got a sneaking suspicion. Nah, it can't be there. But I'm going to try anyway. That one there, I'm going to actually just stay on it and see if it makes me go past. Probably won't, but it's not that. That's a helix thing. Ah, no, it doesn't go down far enough to let me. Okay. I was going to say, imagine if it was like somewhere under there, hidden by this ledge that I'm on.
I need you to brief the men again, Sergeant, about the dangers of this place. We've lost too many men now to stupid absent-mindedness.
Hey there, Zomb. Watch where you're treading, gentlemen. This temple could easily become your tomb. Some rando. Me. Well, if it's so easy, why don't you show us how it's done? Exactly, Zomb. That's what Sleeman should be doing. Just thought I'd test my theory, just in case there was actually one of these shards that you have to die on purpose to actually collect. Oops. I guess these are leap of fails. Sage was locked into work and thought someone in chat was saying this is easy and replied that to him. Oh, okay, Sage, yeah. That's funny, the timing of certain things. Like, I've been watching someone streaming a game, and in the game their character is running, and I'm playing a game to grind off stream for stuff, and I don't need, I don't need to have the sound, so I don't need to hear what's going on. And the timing of my character running ends up matching the sound effects for the person I'm watching streaming, whatever game they're playing and their character's moving.
Where did they go?
Okay, where the fuck is this shard? Like, seriously. Don't know how many times I've gone into Eagle Vision mode in every single
fast through here. Try and beat Sleeman to
section,
whatever it is he is looking for.
and yet can't find this one fucking thing. Now I'm just going to test certain chasms to see if the
I need to move fast through
shard is
Try
under
and beat Sleeman to whatever
a
it is
ledge.
he's looking for.
Zom Suleiman, like from Macy Revelations, if you remember correctly. Oh yeah, Suleiman.
I need to move fast through here. Try and beat Sleeman to whatever it is he is looking for.
Oh, Zom, no. No, Sleeman is the name of the Templar in this. Not that Suleiman's a Templar, but I mean to say, the Templar that's in this, his name's Sleeman.
That was close.
This is all very interesting, but the secrets we're searching for lay much deeper inside the cavern.
Oh, things are going good, Zom. I finished Assassin's Creed Chronicles China earlier. Playing on the difficulty called Plus to get the upgrades that you can only get on that difficulty. That's all I had to do, so the stream was shorter than the other one I did the other day, because I didn't have to do all the collecting and reading all the things that I read. And I'm currently stuck on this game's level here. There's one more Animus Shard that I need to find. That blue looking thing, it looks exactly like that, except it's not that color. It's completely white color. These are actually for your Helix bar to give you certain quote-unquote powers. But in this game's case, it's really just Animus glitches. But yeah, this shard that I'm looking for is very, very elusive.
Apparently the Major
I thought it might have been hidden in this alcove here, but nope. Now, just want to move these away, just in case they've been very, very tricky and have actually put the shard behind one of these brittle walls. If I drop from there, it drops me all the way down. So maybe you haven't had enough beans to get it. Beans, beans, the musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. A wise character named Bartholomew J. Simpson once said that. Oh, hang on. Does he have J in the middle? That's Homer. Homer is Homer J. Simpson. No, the shard's not down there. Shard or shart? Be a weird way for Ubisoft to troll her. Yeah, that'd be like saying they want the players to get sharted. Absolutely shaky. So there are parts where I could have done a leap of fail. I have to rethink not having it as a redeem then. But not every level has it, so it would have to be a thing where if it gets redeemed, then I need to replay a previous mission that has a spot like this. Or any mission really that has like a spot where you just jump to your death. I mean, it's not as dramatic as it is in 3D, but but still, if people who like to redeem that would still like to redeem it, definitely let me know, and then I'll set it up, I'll activate it again. I won't do it in this stream though, because I really need to focus on getting this final Animus Shard, but in the next stream of this, if people want it to be available, I'll make it active.
Got to keep moving. This so hard for myself. Those counterweights seem to be the key to getting that door open.
Shaky, a leap is a leap. That's definitely true. A leap of fail. When I do Tomb Raider games, I have a redeem Rest in Peace Lara. Just want to test something. No. I thought they were smart, being a smart ass, and put the shard right there in that spot.
Those counterweights seem to be the key to getting that door open.
Surprised it letting me move the camera that low. Alright. So it's not there. If I don't actually find it, I'm going to just end the stream. Because it's reaching the time I was going to end anyway. I was kind of hoping I would get through this mission and get the collectibles and then do the next one, but best laid plans, huh? But still, it'll be a good, decent chunk of the game done. It'll probably take me,
Those
well,
counterweights seem to be the key to getting that door open.
I'm playing through on normal, getting all the collectibles, reading all the stuff. There's 10 memories in this game. So it'll probably take me another 2 streams to do the first pass through where I'm playing on normal. And then on the next difficulty up, which unlocks after playing on normal, there's upgrades that you can only get on that difficulty. So it'll probably take a further stream after that. So it might take 3 more streams, I think, to get the whole playthrough done. Because when I do the other difficulty, I don't have to take as much time to do things, because I can pretty much rush through almost every level. There are some that I'll have to actually concentrate on making sure the score is enough. Zom, does that mean you start the game with finding the Piece of Eden? That's fairly unusual. Let's see. So in this, the Piece of Eden is the box that Ezio gave Xiao Jun that she ended up using as a way to get closer to her Templar target. But they ended up taking the box and then she ended up not being able to get it back. But all these centuries later, the box is in Templar hands, or it's somewhere.
Watch where you tread, gentlemen. This temple could easily become your tomb.
Because suggestion for a year of gaming when you finished all the AC games is try doing every single Tomb Raider game, every single one. Do you like Tomb Raider? Well, Biko, I already do Tomb Raider marathons every year. So when I finish the Assassin's Creed marathon, that'll be replacing it.
Precursor traps. I should stay clear of them.
But there are some games I won't be doing, like the 2 Lara Croft and the such and such games, and the Game Boy Tomb Raider games.
Never. Apparently the Major has, though. He seems to know all about it.
But I'll be doing Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, Last Revelation, Chronicles, Angel of Darkness, Anniversary, Legend, Underworld, Tomb Raider 2013, Rise, and Shadow. No, it's not there. I thought they might have put it in that path there. In Chronicles China, there was actually one that you collect by doing the same thing, except when you land where you land, you don't synchronize. You just get teleported or re-put somewhere else. So it is something that can be a thing. Hang on, what if... No, I can't go any further that way. Okay, I thought our buzz would actually, like, hang off the edge, but nope. Alright. I'll just walk along here and spam the rope dart, just in case it's something like that too. No.
Help! Here!
Motherfucker. Sage, this has to be the longest segment in an Isu endgame tomb in the entirety of the AC series. Well, we're only in memory 4 out of 10, but the next level is still in this Isu temple.
What was that?
What? You stop! Assassin! This way!
Just testing to see if there's anything where it's like, you can jump behind this and there's the shard, but nope. Some of the sound effects of enemies dying in these games are going to be funny. I thought maybe it might be beyond the stuff. Oops, I pressed the wrong thing. Alright, I know I said I will end the stream after another attempt at that, but I spent a lot of attention on the tail end of that. Now it's time to pay attention to the beginning part and go through this with a fine-tooth comb. Okay, so there's nothing back there.
I need to move fast through here. Try and beat Sleeman to whatever it is he is looking for.
Nothing down there. So what was that? Some rando, me, one who paid more attention to their surroundings than said NPC. That was the sound of your goon squad back up getting burned alive by an Isu trap. How'd you manage to miss that? Like, couldn't you see it coming?
I need to move fast through here. Try and beat Sleeman to whatever it is he is looking for. So I'm definitely not a job those Templar goons want to get fired from. But that was close.
This is all very interesting, but the secrets we're searching for lay much deeper inside this cavern.
I thought maybe there would be a shard right behind that, but no. No. I'm just trying whatever I can think of outside of the box that might potentially be where the shard is. No.
Like what? Haven't you been paying attention to the orders we've been getting down from the Major? No one must enter here. Make sure that is secure. Do not let anyone touch that.
Yeah.
Zom, have you been paying attention to the orders we've been getting? What I expected is the reply, no, why should I? That would have been cool if that actually was the response.
Quick, Rabaz. Why do I make this so hard for myself? Those counterweights seem to be the key to getting that door open.
That icon on the screen on the map was the helix thingamajig that refills your helix thing.
Watch where you tread, gentlemen. This temple could easily become your tomb.
Precursor traps. I should stay clear of them.
Zomrud, when they said you were fired, that's not what they meant. They didn't mean it literally. Like, holy hell. Malaka, I'm on fucking fire.
I need you to brief the men again, Sergeant, about the dangers of this place. We've lost too many men now to stupid absent-mindedness.
You sly piece of shit. You sly motherfucker. See? It's something in a spot that is out of view completely and only now appears on the map. How many times had I gone to the map screen and it wasn't there, the icon for it? There we go. Finally. Because it remembers that I've gotten the shards, I don't need to actually worry about that. However, what I may as well do, I didn't unlock the other upgrade for doing it really quick. So before I end the stream, I want to redo this to get the assassination noise reduced. So we need to get through it in under 10 minutes. Goons in this game start singing, "Hit me with your best shot. Hit me with your best shot, fire away." The player, if you insist, waits for the fire to catch up with him. He's like, "Shots fired, shots fired." Alright, so now we go through the level and we basically speedrun it.
I need to move fast through here. Try and beat Sleeman to whatever it is he is looking for. close there.
This is all very interesting, but the secrets we're searching for lay much deeper inside this cavern.
Apparently the Major.
Zom, in other words, your secret lies in another another cabin. Well, we already got all the collectibles in this level, but now it's more a case of, to get the final upgrade, you need to go back into the same cabin you did before, but go through it quicker. No slow poking.
Not much happening.
Faster, Abaz, faster. That was close.
Hello there, Kingslayer. Hope it's going well. Zom got it. Pokes fast. That's
Those
it.
counterweights seem to be the key to
And in the way of the Three Stooges, just for the heck of it. What a riot those three are.
Watch where you tread, gentlemen. This temple could easily become your tomb.
Precursor traps. I should stay clear of them.
Who's there? Get!
lost too many men now to stupid absent-mindedness.
Who's there?
Here! Get him!
Motherfucker.
You!
They've gone.
There we go. Still managed to get through in the earliest time underneath what we needed, which was 10 minutes. So we got through in 7 minutes and 56 seconds. Finally have all the shards, and redoing that level from the start, but quicker, we got the second upgrade, which is assassination noise reduced. Assassinations carried out by Abaz now make less noise.
I can't afford to wait for that platform to come back down. I need to find another way up.
Indeed, needs to find another way up, but that will be for the next stream. This is where I'm going to call it. I just want to thank everyone for watching it. The next stream of this is when it's Tuesday for me. Technically it already is, but I won't be streaming for quite a while, probably 12 to 15 hours from now, because it's almost 1 a.m. in the morning on Tuesday morning. But I'll be doing my split stream, so there'll be 2 separate streams of this game for Tuesday. So I'll still be streaming this on Wednesday, because I'm doing 2 passes through the game essentially. So if you see me streaming this, then you know it's become Tuesday. I just want to thank everyone again for watching. Really do appreciate it. Finally was able to get that final thing that I was looking for. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who is starting his historical order run of multiple games across different franchises. He's starting with Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey, a game that is so far back in the past that it makes it the first game that he's actually going to be covering. And he's going through, I'm sure he'll have like a command or maybe a way to see what order he's doing certain things in. But he's doing a timeline order, so if a game takes place in 2000, he plays that before a game that takes place in 2001, for example. So he's going through doing that with various games and all that kind of stuff. Zomb, you knows the one with the nose block for the eyes, classic one that is. That really is. It even comes up in things like the Evil Dead movies, because the director of that, Sam Raimi, was a very big fan of the Three Stooges. Sage, how's it going now? Had to look in at work for a bit. Oh, that's okay, Sage. Yeah, I was stuck on this level trying to find one final fragment, and it ended up being on something that you had to climb down, and then the screen moved down with you, and then it appeared on the screen and appeared on the map as well. That's okay for this stream, Schiller. Absolutely no worries at all. Zom, this is where you're going to call it what? Bobbit? Zom, tis. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you, Zom. I definitely will. Biko, thanks, Rod. Cheers for the company. As always, you don't think you would be alive with entertainment like yours, without entertainment like yours. So it is so easy to listen to and laugh with and chat with. Well, thank you so much, Biko, for your support as well. I am glad that you enjoy the streams and that you get a lot out of them as well. Thank you so much for that. NASA is launching a program to say sorry to all the aliens. It's called the Apollo G. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper. Thank you so very much. Before we raid out, just want to give some shout outs. Would like to definitely recommend people check out the following streamers. Shillerlock is doing his annual series run of Assassin's Creed. He's now up to Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag. Lucinda is doing Dying Light 1 as part of a Techland zombie marathon. She's already gone through Dead Island 1 and 2, and will also do Dying Light 2 as well afterwards. Grace is playing games like Asker. Hermione has been doing Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. That's what he's currently up to with that trilogy. Carbon has been doing some software and game development. He's also a fan of the Assassin's Creed series. He's currently playing through Assassin's Creed Rogue. And Shaky is also highly recommended. He's playing WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. So recommend people check out those streamers if you haven't before. And I'll put some raid messages in chat. One is a raid message that everyone can copy and paste. Oh yeah, Schiller, that's no trouble at all for the shout out. No worries at all, dude. I've also got a raid message that subscribers can use that will have some emotes in that. I've got some Assassin's Creed related ones. Alrighty then, we'll see how Crooked is doing with the Ancestors game. This will be my Monday to Friday game until I finish it, and then Chronicles Russia would take its place. And on the weekends, I'm currently doing my first ever challenge of any kind with the Splinter Cell series, starting with Splinter Cell 1. I'm currently doing a stealth challenge. If I get fully detected, I have to restart the entire mission from the start. And so far, there has been a total of 18 mission restarts. So I'm doing that for the first time ever with any Splinter Cell game. I've wanted to do a challenge run with that series for quite a while, so it's good to finally get to doing a challenge with one of those. So yeah, I've got my Assassin's Creed annual playthroughs going on Monday to Friday, and my annual Splinter Cell playthroughs going on the weekends. That's the current schedule. Thanks again everyone for watching. Hope you all have a good one, and catch you next time.